Alright. Cheers everyone, happy Friday, happy weekend. How you doing guys? Hello Aurum, hey Peladoris, Harry, how you doing? Hey Shark Cream Hulk. Good to see you guys. Let's go back. Let's go back to Beerbeers and see what happens today. If you guys missed it yesterday, or missed the end of the previous one, we are at the last leg of Legend of Lorbam. The poor Lorbam finally lost her mind, went babbling around the fortress, stark raving mad. I ended yesterday by preparing her final resting place with a proper silver sarcophagus. There she is. Poor soul. Will soon die out of probably dehydration first. I prepared a tomb for her down below. With the silver sarcophagus as mentioned. That's being constructed there actually. Probably someone hauling that, and that's weighed so much that it takes them quite a while to get here. At the end of yesterday, I actually started thinking that I would use the Queen Necromancer to raise Lorbam from the death, or try. But then I actually started thinking about it that no, we will not do that to Lorbam. At least we won't force it. If something really wacky would happen right now in the fortress, and Lorbam would actually walk to the Queen and Queen would raise her, then I would accept that, but I'm not going to force it, and it's probably not going to happen. So final days for the Unbroken, sadly. The therapy room was actually working pretty well. It didn't have time to help Lorbam because the engraving and the satisfaction from the masterworks didn't quite hit. She got to the competent level, but not yet to the proficient, where she could have been starting to make masterworks and hopefully get into the positive spiral. But we did heal the kid. It was not really cats. It was just having the kid here. This is actually not the kids because I opened the room for everyone. And I should actually right now put a lot of these cats into a cage, because we know we don't need therapy at the moment, and these things running around here will continue to eat my FPS, and looks like we have gotten some alpacas and turkeys as well. Yeah, we did get a lot of cats in here. These are just the kittens that have been born here. These are not even the cats yet. Let's see, how do we get the cats that are in this section? Here we go. Yeah, a lot of cats. Let those two cats run around. Okay, more cats here. Here. Why do these have to be like all over the place? Why can't they be in order? There we go. So we should get most of these cats into the cage right now. Did I accidentally click on one of the alpacas? Oh yeah, that was a mistake. Mistake with so many cats. Good catch. The ones who the offspring of mammals basically, they go automatically into the correct pasture. I just accidentally clicked that alpaca into the cage, but that is not the case for the things that hatch. So while the poultry is at the moment here, they wouldn't be wouldn't be forever, so I will have to click on these here. I think that was all for now. Yeah, I think overall I've been able to now clear the animals into mostly alpacas and these birds, and I will actually start butchering the pea chicks and only keep turkeys now, and that is mostly just to farm leather more than anything else. And I will kill as many of these dogs here because already when they are puppy. It's alpacas. I will keep that still going for a while. We have quite a lot of the grizzly bears actually, and speaking of which, we should train these to be war grizzly bears now. That kitten needs to be killed as well. Oh yeah, we got a lot of these. The thing about grizzly bears would be that they don't need to graze. You could actually put them in a smaller room. And I have killed many of them already, so we should be able to control their numbers a little bit better. Also, we don't need that many dogs either. So I'll actually butcher some of the dogs as well. Let's take the ones that are in the cage because I know that they are next to the butcher shop. Still leaves me a ton of dogs. Yeah, actually we should take out many of the dogs now. Yeah, let's take those as well. I will butcher many of these cats as well. We have way too many animals at the moment. Almost the unfortunate side effect is the meat. Meat, I more or less only want the leather at the moment, but let's do that. How did I get the grizzly bears? I got them from the elves. No, humans. From the humans, and since they stay tame. When they are tamed, they don't go wild, and the offspring is automatically tame. When tame creatures get babies, the babies automatically tame. But yeah, the grizzly bears don't go. I don't know if you would capture a wild grizzly bear and then tame it. Would it first be like semi-wild? That's I don't know. Okay, let's not do too much at once, but I will get rid of these other animals that we have. Some of them. These birds can go as well. Let's train those. Actually, we don't need to train all of them at once now that I think about it. You know what? Cancel this training here for now. I'll think about what I do. No, let's do the 5. Let's do the 5 I clicked, that's fine. Yeah, we have too many animals. Oh. We have to click like none on that, yeah, to get the classification on the trainer of them. Alpacas will give me wool. On the other hand, I have, especially soon, I have really big production silk farm. We are still doing the rope breed, so I don't necessarily need need the wool, but it's there if we get it. We also have the humans right here for trading, so let's do that. Okay, one of the babies grew up to be a kid. That's great. What is a mole Marian? Probably don't have a visual anymore because it's dead, but what creature is that? I'm curious. Oh, someone is performing the dance. So once again, the artifact stealer keeps on coming back. Oh, alright, I saw these before. It was the body of a giant mole rat and torso of a mole rat man. Hideous creature. Hideous monster. Found deep underground. Okay. Right. Very quick fortress tour here. We constructed a wall above our zigzag walls in the front. They still lead to the ballista corridor down below, where we can shoot them with ballistas. Also in here I'm taking the enemies from the second and third cavern if I want to. At the moment I should actually like take hatches here so we can easily unlock from here instead of from down below. It's maybe an improvement, and I think I plan to go to the caverns today to explore a bit, see what we have there, take my military there and fight whatever we find directly there, potentially leading into some casualties with the military. But yeah, that's the ballista corridor. I have like 20 or something legendary siege operatives shooting the ballistas. We haven't seen that in action that many times, but it is pretty awesome. We have our tavern in, no changes here. We have a 4 high tree farm. This 4 high has not yet yielded anything, but because it takes time for the trees to start growing. But when they do, we will get more logs because that will be higher. We now have an indoor fishing here. Actually haven't used it, but as this is enclosed, we can fish here. Fish here and then bring them directly into the fishery if we want. We have sand collecting here, which is actually, I built this but I forgot to set it. Set it so this is actually the number 3. And this won't take any normal orders. It has actually been, I see from the blocks this has been accidentally doing that. So we are collecting sand from here. And here's a trick. If you start losing the sand cavern and you actually get like the lichen there, if you build construction dirt road, if you build a dirt road here, when it's built, like the road, there's kind of actually no road, but it clears everything and it becomes clear sand again. So every now and then just building a dirt road, keeping the sand collecting spot clean of it, stopping it from becoming fully fungus. We need a job in there. Let me see, how did I set it up? Right, okay. Collect sand, let's do 3. Objective, sand, bearing items. It's most, we can actually make this bigger. I noticed that we were running out of the capacity. Let's move this there with other sand orders. Change these to 50 as well. Actually, that's quite a lot. I really want that much. Let's make it 40. still results in almost 50 sand in bags. Actually, let's take it down for one of these four. One of them will collect more, but these other two will stop earlier. Yeah, let's make that 20. Would pasturing grazers in sand collection zone also keep it clean? Probably enough clean for them to have like one. This is like if you don't collect it like all the time and someone is not all the time walking, eventually it will kind of grow into not be sand. But if you had animals there, you would probably have. But if you want to have like a semi-small zone and make sure it stays clear, just like building a dirt road like every year or 2 years is probably enough. Like 1 year maybe. Okay, continue with the tour. We have our indoor-outdoor farms. So I have carved these down from above, so they're kind of greenhouse, farming the outdoor seeds, animal pasture there. Using the aquifer to generate waterfalls through the fort for waterfalls and mist. Hospital, this is the kind of stayed quite the same form from almost the beginning. Hospital, Doctors Guild, office for the mayor, soap making, some barracks there. We have to see the top of a miners guild here. Training for the siege operatives with catapults shooting in the ditch, not in use anymore because we have so many of them. All the steel ballista arrows for the ballista corridor here. Staggered ballistas, so we can have 6 shooting into that corridor if we want to. Archery range for the crossbow squad, and yeah, there's a problem in the game at the moment when you try to take from a stockpile. So this was a successful test for something that we now know it doesn't work. Trying to take from a stockpile that has pins into a stockpile that doesn't have pins doesn't work. They don't know how to pick up. For example, in this case, I think I set this to take like bronze or iron bolts. They don't know how to go here and pick up bronze bolts from inside here. So yeah, pins don't exactly work properly at the moment. For the most part they do, but when there's some issues with that. Stockpiles here for all kinds of furniture. Animals we capture from the cages, we can drop them into the arena. I still don't know why all of this crap is here. We'll see if that fixes itself. There was some stockpile problems, and we'll see if those gets, because I increased the size of the armor one. We have our hen house here, the indoor farms with the butcher shop and tanneries here. See, we have quite a lot of empty food, and there's something going on at the moment because we have a quite low amount of drinks. I don't know why that is happening. A lot of like cancellations there as well. I might need to fix this again and stop automatically weaving. And set up orders for that as well. For some reason that is messing up. Hey, Mr. Faber. Yeah, I see the amount of drinks is relatively low. We shouldn't consume it so much that would cause it to go down. So something is going on in the fort at the moment. Interested to see what is causing that. Something we need to inspect. Interesting. Have we accidentally cooked? So why is there? Right, okay, that is prepared components. I was like, why is there prepared meals here? But no, it's just prepared Weird stuff. Okay, there's something. We have plump helmets here. Something going on with our planters. Yeah, sorry for interrupting the tour. It's not dangerously low number, but I want to know what's going on. Why? I did take my farm output down quite a bit, but it yeah, let's actually stop taking quarry pushes, because quarry pushes are just producing more food basically. It almost seems like my farmers have a lot of seed, so it's not that. A lot of rope seeds. Barley should be farmed around the year. Interesting. I think I'm doing the strawberries once a year, which we actually got from the Dwarven Caravan. For those who missed it, we were looking for strawberries for Lorbam, but we got them from the Dwarves, which was interesting. Maybe... most of these farms are actually doing this with full... I do have an order set up for really? Oh, how low are we on that? What? That is not correct. What is happening? I see we have 131 strawberries. Yeah, there must be something is not in a place where they should be. Alright, strawberry plants are not strawberries. True. Right, so use the strawberry plants, you use those for the drinks. Still kinda odd. So I still think you get the strawberry wine out of the strawberry plants, because I haven't been collecting strawberries, and we did get strawberry wine, so I think that still works on that. Yeah, it does, because that's the brewable one. Don't confuse me with those chat comments. This is not correct. Why is this not showing them? Let's see if they have been mistakenly taken into some weird stockpile place. But just those strawberry plants would have to trigger the order. But for some reason it's saying it's not. Oh wait, it's not counting the... It's not counting the amount, it's counting the stacks. Of course it's counting the... Dumbass. Of course it's counting the stack size because it takes one stack. This should be much smaller. And we still have a lot of seeds. Yeah. Yeah, it's not the amount of plants. This is actually the amount of plant stacks. So, like 50 would be like 250 plants saved, and that's not it's not the purpose of this order. Especially with fruit, actually. But for this I do want it to be bigger, actually, to save them for other stuff, so 20. No, strawberry plants are the provable ones. Still don't confuse me in the chat, because we have no strawberries, but we have strawberry wine from strawberry plants. Okay, but yeah, okay, that solved it. Why I still don't know is why we have so little. It must have been... We cannot have been cooking because I set orders for them to not cook from those. Maybe our tavern consumption has been so big that we have run out. That be? Let's put our farms in full capacity and see what happens. Okay. The quarry on the right hand side, still some mudstone and bauxite there, but this is probably the last level we are going to go to. So if I need more rock, I will probably need to start expanding this way. And maybe eventually this would go all the way around or something if I would play this for 50 years. That probably also means we need to change the minecart tracks there. Going down from here, we have the library with a study and temples under it. All the small temples for each and every deity I have at the moment. With the tavern under it, the one church we have, going back up, the main prepared food stockpile, drinks, farmers guild, the queen's quarters up on top. This is where the minecart brings all the... Why is there a minecart there? Always when you start to do the tour, like, what the hell is going on in there? It's a good thing to do a tour, even if you think you know what's going on in the fort. So this is where the minecart from the quarry brings all the rocks. This is where we have our stoneworks, manager, bookkeeper, jewelry encrusting. Going back down below, we have our garbage disposal, which I really would like to improve, but it's in a spot that I'm not sure if I want to change it. Maybe I could do it here if I would like. We find like a spot for it somewhere in here. Maybe even in here. Yeah, because I would like this to be fully automatic instead of me smashing it every now and then. I mean, I would like to go one level below. But anyway, we are disposing all the low quality items in here and the refuse, and then Adam smashing them with a bridge. Going down, this is where we will have our improved silk farm. We already had this forgotten beast shooting webs for quite a long time, but I'm improving the design into the kind of free stack system where we gather them here. This continuously disappears, dropping the webs so that they stack, and then they will basically pile up here. Then we can retract this one, and they all fall down below. Sadly, I made a mistake not channeling under this, so this needs to be removed, and that will take quite some time. Cloth production, which I upped significantly like a couple of streams ago. Started producing, like, we have 300 of each cloth all the time available. Now that is working properly. We have the crafts dwarfs, mechanics, I haven't used the kiln, carpenters. We're actually out of wood. Interesting. For the longest time, I did not cut a single tree. But let's go and do it now. Gather some. We did just have a goblin seed, so we are probably not gonna get anything too dangerous outside. Now that I said it, we are probably gonna get a web shooting titan. Again, good thing to do a tour use, so you actually see stuff. And also, visible stockpiles are really good. You do have the stocks, you have the numbers for the foods and stuff, but it's good to look at your fortress, and I like visible stockpiles. Okay, we'll get back to the silk farm actually quite a bit today. The ramped up smelting operations, smelting all the items lately, in addition to the ore, and then we are making items in the free magma forges. So I have brought all this magma down from below with minecarts. And the glass things, we are doing some glass blocks and also some clear glass blocks. But I'm not like mass producing glass stuff, at least at the moment. Yeah, this. No, what's? I'm actually getting a little bit more worried about that. We will drop our prepared meals set up to. Let's see. Let's drop that to like 1200 for now. Then up it after that. No, actually it can stay up. Never mind. We'll just make sure that the brewables are not being brewed. One thing that could have been causing that was the milling. So this order. Yeah, it could have been this. Yeah, it seems that we have been milling a lot of stuff. Let's take the mill order. Let's take that down to like 3. So a month is fine for that. Yeah, seeing this wine cellar empty for the first time in the whole run makes me think that something I have done has changed the food production. Maybe I have put some of the farmers into the military without noticing. We'll keep an eye on that. Tombs, the Queen's tomb, Lorbam's tomb, where she will go and rest today. All the other tombs. Then we just have bedrooms. But maybe first we do have our mineral quarry. So we had a lot of limestone here, the flagstone, and also iron ore, tin ore, and copper ore. So we got basically bronze and iron and steel through this because we got the flux as well. Here on the left hand side we have the therapy room, which was, as said, working really well. For Lorbam it unfortunately was a little bit too late, but the kit we had here was unstressed. Actually went almost, yeah, I think the kit actually went all the way to ecstatic while I was focusing on Lorbam. So this was working. We'll see if someone gets like super unhappy, and we'll get to use the cats on them again. And I'll try the engraving therapy as well if it is an adult who goes unhappy. Then in here we just have more bedrooms. I do need to check actually what's the drainage like down here now. Seems pretty good. This is still filling up, so the flow from the middle one is actually like quite high. It's quite high, so we could actually maybe stop the middle one for a while and let this drain out a little bit. On the other hand, the other one is creeping up as well. little by little not evaporating as effectively anymore. Yeah, that was a little bit of a all over the place tour because I was noticing things as we were going, but yeah, today I will be finishing that silk farm. We'll see what is going on with my food production. There's something a little bit strange going on with that. I have to figure out what it is. Also, why are have to monitor that one. Is that just a priority thing that they are not taking care of that refuse at the moment? Here everything seems to be working fine. Let's put the tan hide on repeat here again because it creates only the one job for we are mass butchering. Mass butchering right now, but especially the cats who are right there. It's like butcher, and then there's like 10 cat corpses there. Happens super fast. Also, I see a lot of puppies around as well. So while that is happening, let's put some of the puppies in these cages as well. Let's see. There's one kitten around somewhere. Let's put that in there. Putting them in cages is a way for me to control a little bit that we don't get like absolute insane animal explosion, but also to help with the FPS a bit, which has actually been going down quite a bit in this fortress. So I think the animals is one of the reasons for that. Okay, but yeah, what is going on in here? So you are now brewing from drinks. Okay, looks like our queen is once again stuck in a meeting. Very. Preparing a lavish meal. Yeah, the drinks should hover around like 1200, 1500. But it was at some point it was like above like 2000 all the time. So I'm not sure exactly what's happening there. Have you planned other big projects for the fortress? No, I have not really planned anything. We were kind of the last moments was mostly following what was going on with Lorbam. Lorbam, as I tried to save her with the therapy room. That's a lot of butchered dogs. I think I might have overdone the butchering all at once. But yeah, why I'm looking at the drinks was that kind of has something happened. That's actually one thing I could do is set like couple of planters to do only planting, and then that makes sure that they keep doing that properly. I actually see. Why did you harvest that? Did I have every? Okay, now I'm getting more confused. Like, what's happening here? Did I not have only? When did this change? Have I had this all along with the setting I never use? Because I turned it, maybe I turned it on in the beginning to ease the load on the farmers. Maybe I actually had that on purpose because it's the planting that makes the stack size. Yeah, I think I set that on purpose actually, so never mind. Yeah, these guys are planting, so that is working. We have enough seeds here. This might have been now actually that maybe I liked oh yeah, yeah, this might have been actually that I just paid attention to this in like the lowest moment, because we have gone through winter and spring, and together with especially with my setup, together with winter and spring, that's where the least amount of stuff grows all together, and now we are in the summer when everything grows. So we will get the plant counts up again, and we'll start brewing more. Like all the time, basically. One thing that might affect this is that what is our manager doing? Have I accidentally put my manager into doing some stuff and the manager is not doing manager things? That is entirely possible. I have to look for that in my name. Feb. Because for those orders to run, Feb needs to be doing stuff. Feb has gone into a side job. Side job as a hopeful weaponsmith. Why the hell are you? Oh, that's weird. Maybe it's just the amount of jobs here. My wait, you are not the manager. You are the manager. You don't care, so don't ask. Getting into an argument. Remembering, nice. But yeah, why are you? Interesting. Okay, we are actually getting the jobs restarted because the order this might have actually been like the restart happens without the manager. Manager is needed to like check the order. When there's check mark, it's ready to go. Oh yeah, yeah. It started immediately as we got to the summer first harvest of summer season. So that probably tells me that kind of everything is kinda okay for autumn. For autumn, so we don't need to go fully overboard here. And actually, I can stop doing plump helmets on this second one during summer and autumn. And how we could balance this a little bit is farm something. Actually, I should do the strawberries not in the autumn when we are doing everything else, but I should do the strawberries in the winter when we have the least amount of stuff growing. So that would balance it a little bit. The barley, I did up that, so yeah, that's good. We'll see how that goes if I do it in spring as well. Then it should be good. And maybe actually with that stockpile, I do have it in 2000 drinks, so that should be So let's make those ones 10 as well. But the fruits we actually get a little bit less. Ah! I think I know what has actually affected this a little bit. This has been on pause for a while. Because I turned it off in one of the sieges, and this has actually probably been contributing more than I thought about it. It all adds up. It all adds up. Yeah, I think this has actually affected a little bit because there's a lot of fruit trees here. I don't remember how long that was paused. We haven't been maybe gathering the fallen fruits and gotten kind of drinks that I wasn't paying attention to. One thing I could also do is a forgotten beast composed of water. Yet another web shooter. These web shooters are dangerous. We know that. This doesn't have kills yet, but yeah, I don't expect that thing to last so long with being made out of water. Yeah, I was thinking that I could actually stop taking pigtails in this stockpile, if I even did anymore. Oh, I wasn't even doing that, it's just raw breed, okay. Okay. Good. Let's trade. Let us trade. Forgotten beast silk is like the least valuable silk. Even the cave spider silk is more valuable. So a giant cave spider silk is the most expensive one, and but the forgotten beasts down have killed the giant cave spiders before I was able to think about capturing it. I think the value is always low, but what was interesting, what I learned as I was reading on the silk farming and why I'm improving it at the moment to be a better design. It is, at least in theory, to have a fireproof or magma-proof fabric from the Forgotten Beast silk, depending on the traits the Forgotten Beast itself has. I don't know if my Forgotten Beast is such, probably not, but interestingly that is possible. I do plan to add a giant cave spider to that setup if I keep it running. Actually don't need to trade that much. Let's just see what they got. I accidentally built this before, because you can't channel under a constructed bridge anymore. You need to channel before it. So even that we retracted this, we couldn't mine under it anymore. Guess I can build that. That's one there. Bringing into magma field. magma-filled minecarts to fill up the slots there. I think we got so many skins in there that even with 4, I butchered too many. So even with 4 tanners running on repeat, we might get some rotten skin in there. Interested to see. Let's see if that will be the case. Okay, for some reason these are not being dumped. This setup is kind of occasionally working, but then I think it might be that placing items on the minecart is like low priority job or something. And then since we have a lot of those jobs like in here, occasionally they pile up. Yeah, it's probably because we got so many refuse right now from the kitchen. And for some reason they only take like 1 job, even that 1 dwarf could easily fill the whole minecart with all these things. Be done with that. Just keeps wanting millstones. I have no idea how many we have produced over time. Interesting. Set that a little bit higher to avoid those cancellations. I think I will need to let the fortress run a little bit. We are going actually quite... Wolves are running all over the place, so the FPS is actually going down quite a lot now. It's also one of the reasons why I do want to go to the caverns to see if we have like stuff there that is causing the FPS to go down. Okay, let's see what we can get with this stuff. I don't necessarily need all these, so I will start to select a little bit. I will actually take the lead because lead has some interesting qualities being so heavy. Not gonna care about those. I've taken the various blocks for the color as they are cheap. We'll take the logs now because we are out of our own. Not really gonna care about any of the animals. We have our setup done. Don't need alpacas anymore. I could stock up from different kind of drinks from here to ease up the current load a bit. But on the other hand, I want to see how my fort produces things, so I will actually on purpose not buy anything. Prepared food is like when like the legendary chefs, or when they are masterwork, the prepared food gets like it's almost like too easy a trade good. Because they like the value multiplies based on the like the quality and amount of things, and then because a lot of things go into the lavish meals, it like multiplies it like too many times. But yeah, it's if you have a good food production, prepared meals is the easiest and best trade good you can have. You can't trade them. Often you can't trade them with elves unless you have like no animals. Actually you can't, because they are made out of plant, you can't give them, yeah, you can't basically trade food for elves. No wait, you were able to gift lavish meals to elves? What were they made of? Don't they get angry over They do get mad out of animal based, but isn't it so that they don't like plants either? Probably only berries. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, yeah. Because I think the elf, the stockpile setting, it has like don't put plant and animal based stuff in here. It doesn't say wood, it says plants. So that basically tells me that elves don't like plant based, for you to give them plants or animal based things. But yeah, let's not take the drinks so we see our own production like properly. We are producing and melting and all the things, so I want to give the dwarves a little bit of break from all that, and we're not gonna get any of these. I will see if there's some interesting rare seeds here. In theory, that could happen, that we get something weird. But I don't see anything I want. Nope. We have a lot of bolts and stuff, so we are not gonna need those. Not gonna take the meats, not gonna take the fish, even that we don't have much of it. Just so we don't need it. We're not gonna take these plants. Not gonna take these, but I am gonna take these ones. On the other hand, actually no, I will not take those either. I want to see what's our food production without that. I will take these. The trap components I will take. Not gonna take the cheese. I think we have those already, so I don't need like additional same copies. I will take the additional choir and I will take all the sheets. Okay, so we are actually not even trading, not even trading that much. So I need like 2,000 profit for. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because I didn't trade that much this time. Oh well, it's fine. Because I decided that I will test that our own food production is actually working properly. So we're not gonna mess it by buying other things in it. Food we have lots of, but plants for drinks is something to check. I didn't mean to open that one. Had to wait for it to open because we have so much stuff. I wanted to come here and make sure that we are okay cooking with all the other seeds, so we basically just get rid of all the other seeds over time. Let's see, in here is something here that I don't want to cook with. There's a lot of stuff here that actually can be done like both. Interesting. I might have actually been like keeping my drink production going on with the trading. That's why I kind of want to see where we go with that. Okay, let's go. Let's take a look at Lorbam. Lorbam is probably very close to dying. Yeah, she is about to die. So last moments of the legend at hand. Why did I take that apart? Alright, because I wanted only to use it on that direction. Not remembering my own plans anymore. Building a bridge this size takes quite a long time. Okay, that was done. Let's take the mine carts out, go down below, unforbid that, put it on the route, and they will bring the other magma in there. Just notice that when you smooth the minecart tracks, it leaves the traffic there. The red one wasn't there on purpose. I don't know how big of a bridge you can do. Apparently very big. How much is this? I don't know what the maximum size is, but I guess that has changed. Build construction bridge. Retracting. Where's a good place to test this? Here. In here. Oh, I need a walkable parameter. Okay, fine. Okay. That's a big bridge. That you can do that. What is that, like 20 by 20 or something? It's 25, isn't it? That's a big bridge. So it's basically, yeah, it's this length, and then it's not like limited by the size. It's yeah, you can do a big bridge. Just a warning, it will take a long time to build a bridge like that, but you can. Oh no, we have Lorbam. Lorbam here coming to say hi to the Forgotten Beast. Man. But yeah, the FPS has gone down, down a lot. It's worrying me a little bit and kind of pushing me away a little bit from like continuing this fort like too long anymore. Because I also have all the ideas from this fort that I can't like quite do.
I don't even know what to say.
Hey, Ucatucat, thank you for the raid. Welcome. How you doing, guys? Okay, so what I would like to see is my one thing that I could potentially up our production is to do more brewing per task. So we get new jobs on the next day again. Then it seems that they get done already during that day, even with 2 stills. This for the most parts. Once again, this did not trigger. Huh. This is good information. I thought I was producing a lot of stuff, but it looks like I'm really not. So let's put my I'll put my farms in full capacity and we'll see how it goes. Yeah, let's put these ones as well. Okay, everything in full. Yeah, this on yesterday's stream and on Sunday we were at like 30 FPS, and that's kind of my limit with the FPS. That's the game is still like running quite smoothly. But I think we are still doing quite a lot of like one-time hauling things. So that might be the cause of it. It bothers me a bit that these have not been dumped. Which actually reminds me that should be off pause, and we should take a look at this one and remove it. Also, these stockpiles need to be significantly smaller now, unless we get more therapy. More therapy dwarves. Okay. She's staying up for surprisingly long time after oh, the bookkeeper has given birth to a boy. Ah, there we go. Finally, that was taken down. So now we can finalize our farm design here. Silk farm design, that is. I'm also seeing like novice and dabbling brewers brewing the drinks here. So where's our proper brewers? Where is it? Where is Vabok? Right, they are doing their stockpiling and hauling things because I have not forced them to do this. See what happens like around 20 to like 20, 21, 24, around that time we will get the second harvest of the most of the plants. So we are getting right, just stop making quarry bushes already. Did okay, yeah. Don't want too many of them anymore. What I'm considering here is that I would have would add a third still, or that we would have our brewer doing only this. I think I will do that. I will have this still only manned by the legendary brewer, and she will stop hauling stuff around and focus on this one. Let's see. Scaled most of the baby alpacas. Let's take one of the adults as well. Let's take care of the peacocks now and get rid of them. Still have like 2.5 screens of cats. The guinea cocks can go as well. Kill these kittens. So many cats. Get a lot of poultry coming up as from the turkeys. That pig needs to go. sure I put all the turkey poultry in here. Did. Hey Jeffil. Getting the miasma from the dead cat that we used to bait the beast in there when we changed sides from here to here. Not sure, like, would this produce more silk if there was like fortifications? Fortifications in like a cone. So instead of the thing shooting like from here, we would have like a first fortification. Then we would have the bait, but we would have fortifications there, and these would be fortifications as well. Does the web shooter shoot like this, or? So let's see how this setup works there. I could have some brave dwarves go and from this side. I could come and do a fortification here and here. We could replace that with fortification if it still work. Do this one. No, what's these actually gonna be? This can be forbidden already. For now, that is. Let's carve. Let's carve a fortification there as well, and let's do this one. This one has fortification as well. This we would have to do from this side. Okay, this was carved. Was carved down. Let's take those out, and then this level will have the bridge that we already built once, but have to do it again. So it's retracting. Oh wait, what? I need to start it. I can't like paint it. I need to start it from the okay, so I need to take these walls off for a while. How was I able to do it before? Right, because we had not channeled it before. Yeah, that's why. Okay. Lorbam still alive? No! Lorbam has died. Where is Lorbam? No one has found her yet. Oh no. Oh no, where was she wandering? Unbroken is dead. Unbroken is dead. Where is she? Oh, she was wandering somewhere in here. Oh shit. We'll get like a message. Message soon. Lorbam the Unbroken has been missing for a week. I think she was somewhere in here. You know what? Just for a moment, let me prepare a fire here. So I think Lorbam might be here, where no one is going. No, just to go and spot her. Also, I need to up the then the hide jobs again. Oh, there was they actually they actually load them ready, and then when you put prepare to fire, like someone will man that. Someone will man that ballista. But that actually doesn't mean loading. It's always they always load it, and it's there. Ah, interesting. Someone find Lorbam, please. Should have followed her. See if we spot Lorbam somewhere in here. Nope, not in here. Anything on this side? Hey Retrofox! Didn't know you streamed, loved your Dark Souls Let's Play and used it to get started in the game myself. Nice to have you here. Nice to have you here. Yes, I started streaming more regularly in 2020. I did have that long hiatus from like 2017 to 2020, and then again last year I didn't stream for like 9 months. Now again doing it semi regularly. Yeah, Dark Souls run, those were what were those? 2014? 13? It's a long time ago. Long time YouTube watcher then. Oh come on, someone find where. Okay, what are the, like the most. Okay, you know what? I need to shoot a couple of ballista arrows just to make someone walk this corridor here, because I have lost Unbroken. Lorbam is somewhere. We need to make someone go through all these corridors here. I will order the militia with station if needed, but so we had one of the dwarves went raving mad, and when they do, they wander like aimlessly around. And now I don't know where the dwarf is. So I'm shooting one arrow here. Oh, someone found her. Good. Where did she die? Wait, what? Someone already. Why do we get this information so late? Like, has someone already taken their corpse and is now burying it? That's like the most useless notification I have ever seen. No. Okay. Someone like take her to the like corpse stockpile already. Why is she already here and we get alert? Like basically after she's placed here. What the hell? And also we should have that friendly corpse stockpile close to the tombs. Has someone constructed the tomb already? They have. Wait, what? Why? What is going on? Did I 100% sure assigned this to Lorbam. Why is it not assigned to Lorbam? Are they now burying her somewhere in here instead? I can't assign it anymore because she's dead. Like, wait, what? Was I so? Let me see. But they use these automatically, right? Have they actually assigned one of? Why did you assign this one to Lorbam? No. No. I need to take all of these off by hand. Oh, they have actually taken the named turkeys here because I allowed pets to come here. Okay, that needs to be removed. I need to remove these by hand. I will. Okay, this is like super weird. I assigned that tomb to Lorbam. I'm 100% certain I did. Why are they not burying her there like immediately? That was assigned. That was assigned to her. Do they actually not honor the named tombs? That might actually be it. They don't honor the named tombs. They don't put that person in there. Instead they just choose one at random. Interesting. Okay, so now that this is allowed, when I unpause, this should get Lorbam in it. There we go. What the hell, dwarves? Nobles don't get buried in their assigned tombs right now. Okay, that's exactly what's happened here. Good thing I came to check. We prepared this with Lorbam's favorite material, statues. Made this coffin out of silver as well. Okay, but now they should bring her here, and then after that it's actually fine for me to repaint these. Okay, someone better come do that now. Go, Snowy Tiki gets the honors. Oh, you're already hauling it. Okay. I've been thinking about a place where I would have a good place to play this. So for Lorbam's funeral campaign. There we go. Can your fortress hold a festival of the unbroken every now and then? That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. I didn't see the exact day of death, but midsummer. Midsummer is now the festival of the unbroken. Those who don't know that song, that is for the previous versions of Dwarf Fortress, there was the utility called Sound Sense. And in that one, for the longest time, the world generation music was a song called Campaign from Alexander Shelanov. And in Sound Sense it was called Campaign Zero. So I like to listen to that in the world generation still. And it's one of the most epic songs. When they add ability to properly mod the music and sounds, that's the first thing that needs to be a mod, and that's the first mod I will install that we get Campaign Zero in. But yes, Lorbam is dead. Lorbam is dead, and we can start focusing on other things. Among those things, it's building a huge ass glass bridge here. So let's do that. And in here we'll come and build a fortification there out of mudstone blocks. Those, and then someone will carve a fortification first in there, then we'll do one in here later. That is actually one thing I want, because in the legends you can read how they are having like wrestling competitions, how they are having like a race, they have like a running race and stuff like that. Those things need to be possible in your own forts. You need to be able to host a wrestling competition. You need to be like assign a racetrack where they run. That needs to happen because it's already in the legends that it's happening. That like 100% sure needs to be possible. Okay. So we already had this silk farm running with this forgotten beast captured here on the right hand side, and I had like bait animals here on the right, like a dog, and we were gathering the webs. This system is more or less described in Dwarf Fortress Wiki as the high output silk farm. So what will happen here when this is running is that we will drop a bait animal in this hole here, or hopefully a goblin. Hopefully we get a goblin seed so we can drop a goblin in there. This forgotten beast will continuously shoot webs into this bridge, and will connect this bridge to a pressure plate somewhere in like relatively high traffic area. And so this will continuously like disappear and come back, and if webs scatter on a single floor, they don't stack. But when this bridge disappears, the webs will fall into this other bridge, and in here they will stack. And then we can manually with lever control this bridge and drop them into the scatter zone. I also see that we have some We have some ores here, so we might need to do this. Yeah, we definitely need to have those tournaments, wrestling competitions, running competitions, whatever those are. Those need to be possible in your own forts for sure. Also, oh, this is still under construction, but I think in this version you can see through the glass floors and glass bridges. So even when this is done, I think we will see a little bit through it. Right now it's being constructed and it will take like a month to build, but let's take that off. Deconstruct that one. Let's smooth those out. Stop away as well. And then if we would like to, I think I will make this a low priority. So we could continue. Continue here with more furnaces like over time. If I would want to. Why are you so? Oh, one thing. Oh, I did have those. Why are you so unhappy? Embarrassed dwelling upon watching a performance. Lonely for not seeing a family. It's a little bit of a problem if they want to see a family and they don't have one. Recent thoughts. Panicked reliving being attacked. Okay, that's and yeah, not that many happy thoughts here lately. Amused remembering wearing tattered clothing. Okay. Yeah, this dwarf needs more. It's been having like meetings, but that hasn't helped. He is gripped by a crippling shyness, strengthening after having no shoes in 113. Damn. He does everything in his power to avoid excitement and stress after seeing Goblin's dead body. Okay. He never feels hatred toward anyone after experiencing trauma. He's voracious and as they come obsessed with acquiring wealth. He always acts with mercy and compassion at the forefront of his consideration after experiencing trauma in 108. A lot of traumas like every other year. Values parties and merrymaking into abstracts. He has an active sense of humor after wearing tattered clothing in 109. That's why he was amused for wearing tattered clothing. Doesn't really care about anything anymore. Should you go into the military? Oh, you are in the military. You are in the relax squad already. Ah, I remember you. You are one of the Marks dwarfs, yes. Yes. That is not too bad, but they're like having continuous meetings, so I think doesn't feel anything at work is kind of bad, but it might be just this particular job. They are legendary stone carver, so what I could do is have him make like make some furniture. furniture and produce some masterworks. This might help. Actually give some engravers habitats, and let's engrave this room just for the fun of it. Yeah, we are not producing that much furniture anymore, so legendary stone carver is not getting that much habitats necessarily. So I will put you here as our high master. To work furnishes, magma glass furnace, glass blocks. Here is kind of not a problem, but kind of a little bit of a problem with the current labor system. Like, because I'm not manually controlling these too much. This building of this bridge takes like ages, and we have a legendary armorsmith doing this for absolutely no reason. We are not doing armors at the moment, so it's not that big of a deal. But like, because they can select whatever they want to do. For some reason, this dwarf may build this wall, build this bridge, which literally takes like weeks to build. And then instead of this dwarf being somewhere in there making legendary armors or masterwork armors, which we are not doing at the moment, but if I would like to, then I would probably manually control and suspend this and continue it with another dwarf. Okay, let's do these ones for a bit. Let's actually change these and kind of do them like here on this side. Even like that. Like that. Let's do that. Thinking, do I want to expand that away or this away actually? Could have like 6 in here as well. Yeah, I would actually have the glass furnaces in here. I might actually have possibility to come up from here, right next to the sand as well, to give them shortcuts. These are not being properly dumped. I have no idea why. Well, that is why. Well, no wonder this has not been working. Fuck. I've had this on take all the time. You know, okay, I think I tried to fix that sometimes. No, it needs to be on take. What? No, it was on take. No, it was correct. Never mind. Should I actually have it? I'll take from this. No, that should actually work. Never mind. But for some reason, it's now currently not dumping those, so I will dump those manually. One other improvements I have in mind in addition to this setup here. But I actually first want this to be finished before I do anything. Is to have this smashing happen automatically. There's a little bit of risk. This should be a. I think I will just leave that be. That's something I want to improve in the future. That automatic disposal. So how I would like this to actually do is these to go a couple of levels below, and then have the smasher there, because the bridge keeps going like this. It throws the stuff occasionally up, and in here in just one level they will like fly back here, potentially hit dwarves in the face. And if you're dumping like something heavy, then dwarves can die, which did happen to me in my previous fort with the minecart. They like literally gets thirsty while building this before it's finished. Probably because like if someone, I don't know, this was it so that building the bridges, it always, the design of it took the building design skill, and then when they went constructing it, it was depending on the material. It was either a mason, carpenter, or would it in this case be a glass maker who would be doing this bridge in the old version? That I don't remember. I just remember the building design, which is not really in the game as it was before. Babies. Kano gave birth to a boy. Avak was second Dwarf Fortress Let's Player I watched, because it was always right on top of Zemalf link list. That is an interesting thing. I don't want to put words in other people's mouth, but Avak has said that me doing videos back in the day was one of the reasons and inspirations why he started doing videos. And then the other day when I was watching Salford Sal do videos, like she said that she started doing videos because Avak was doing videos. So then kind of am I the grandfather of all these people doing videos and streams now? No, I can't take that credit, but it's kind of it's a nice thought of being able to inspire people to start create content on their own. Okay, one more fortification there. Where will we place the pressure plates? Will we have the pressure plate for those who are collecting the webs? We could do it like that. I think that's maybe the way to go. Hey, was it built? Hey, yes it was. Nice. Okay, so this is the old one in here. Okay, this is left. Right. Then we need a lever. We need a lever for this bridge that will kind of activate collecting in a way. So we could have that one. I think I'll just put it here. Let's make this nice masterwork one. And then let's make this a little bit like limited. Put like a wall in there. For some reason I want a hatch cover in there to complete this. Someone should engrave a fortification in there. Then when they do, I can build a wall in there just to make it look like the same. And then this one is web and drop the drop the webs. Gather. Let's call it like that. Link this one to the glass bridge. And I'll let them link that I will build a wall in there after that. That is nice to hear, Belladores, that my Dwarf Fortress videos were helpful, and you thought they were good back in the day. Like the whole, even it's an interesting thing. Like back then in like 2012, it felt like that there were a lot of people making YouTube videos, like the gaming videos, like tutorials and let's plays. But then compared to where we are now with streams and YouTube, like the number back then was actually not that big. The amount of people doing videos now, it's and it's great. It's really nice. Okay, so then now this is set up. So this, no one ever needs to go there anymore. Well, actually, they're completely actually fine to go there as long as these are locked. So that is fine. No one really needs to go in here. So let's lock those. On the other hand, at the moment it doesn't really matter, so I will keep them open. So then now a pressure plate here that is connected to this bridge, and actually for that we do need to open these. So let's build a trap, a pressure plate that creatures trigger and citizens trigger. Right there. So let's make it a super nice one as well. There we go. Then it's very much an optional, but let's put a door here as well. I'll be using this one for the safety. Safety here. So soon we will be able to start using the improved mechanism, improved silk farming. So we will link this plate to this bridge. So do I? No, we can come from this side to build it. So we will connect this pressure plate to this bridge. This forgotten. Whoa! What are you doing? Oh, you're linking it. Oh, will you get shot? Okay, you don't see that far. Okay, good. Okay, they need to link it from the middle. So right now, when they link this one, like whenever someone steps on this one, this bridge will disappear. And when this thing, we have a bait in here, this thing shoots webs on this one, this disappears, they fall on this bridge. And then we're gonna use this bridge to drop them into the gather zone. And they stack on this bridge. I have not used this kind of a setup before, but this is quite well described in Dwarf Fortress Wiki. Right now, when anything steps on this should disappear. And we will get a test of that. When someone will come and construct these walls. We'll see this disappear when someone steps on this. Okay, here we go. Click. Disappears. I think it resets. Right? Yeah, now it comes back. Well, okay, it will immediately disappear again. Oh, actually, it didn't trigger from that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, that works. That works. This is no longer needed. This stockpile is not needed. The stockpile completely. Doors are locked. We will lock that one also just in case for now. Just to test this. And then we need a bait. We need a bait, so let's do a bit. This is web bait drop. Oh, let's call it one. Cats. Sorry, cats. So someone will come and drop a cat from this pit. They will stay in this spot, and this thing will shoot webs on this bridge. And then either by me telling them to drop the webs or them actually, this, now that I think about it, this might actually not be in a best spot here. Oh, this is actually in a good spot when they are actually gathering the webs, because then they will continuously go back and forth here. Yeah. Okay. This is kind of a self-feeding thing. Yeah, there comes the cats. We actually call this cat web bait cats. Would a door on a chain next to a pressure plate trigger it enough? Probably so, because I set it to basically trigger from anything. Okay, here we go. As soon as the cat is dropped in here, this thing should start shooting webs. There we go. I was hoping it would shoot them a little bit further away. But now this thing gathers the webs in here, and when someone steps on this one, these webs fall to the glass bridge and they will stack there. So let me actually use I will use this one as a trigger here. I will ask someone to pull this, so that's just using these bridges here. So someone will come and pull this, and that will trigger that one, and we'll get this kind of rolling in a way. So now this person stepped on this one. This will disappear. The webs drop in here, and on this level they will actually stack. And now manually, using this one, we can drop the webs from the green one down to this layer and start gathering them. So let's do that. So let's drop the webs from here, and that's again just doing that actually drops them again. There we go. Now we have webs stacked in the gather zone. Whoa. Whoa, what's happening? It's like continuously shooting the webs because there's no... But they are not actually sticking anywhere. Oh, that was weird, like, graphics thing there. Again, we can pull that lever again. Also them gathering some rocks, that works as well for triggering this, so that's fine. It was interesting how it continuously shot the webs when there was nothing here to catch the webs. Like, that's weird. Okay, but now we have enough webs here to start gathering them. So let's order these ones to be okay, and we'll set these ones to collect webs on repeat. And the reason for this is that these webs, while they are super small, it's still a falling object. So, like, if it would fall on the dwarves gathering the webs down below, it could in theory hurt them. So that's kind of the idea of this setup. And now, when they come to collect these, they will run over this pressure plates, dropping the webs to the bridge. Then it piles up here again, it drops to the bridge, piles up here, comes to the bridge, and then we can again like fill the gather zone with more webs. Maybe one improvement with this setup would be to wait, are you collecting the webs from somewhere else? Not from here? I guess we have some cave spider. Okay, there we go. So now the web collector steps on this. This drops into the glass bridge. And they are gathering there. This resets. They shoot more webs. The collector comes back. This drops again. Getting the stacks in here. Then it resets again. Getting the webs here again. Just in time for even more. It piles up in here. So kind of this level will like get stacks of them, and then when this is empty, we can occasionally drop the. Or if we just want more silk, we can use the lever to drop these things. Again, kind of would be an interesting idea to test. Kind of do the dwarves actually get any sort of hit from the web falling on them. The webs do not stack on the tile when the beast or spider is shooting the webs, but that's the idea of this design. So when they fall, they stack on that level where they fall. But if that was with my, so if this was not a bridge, or that this bridge never disappeared, there could always be only one web on this tile until we collect it. But when it falls, it will stack on this level. There's like multiples of stacks here, depending on where they have fallen. Yeah, exactly. The green bridge has the stacked ones, and for this for the green bridge we have manual control with the lever to drop them into the gather zone, just in case the dwarves would. Hey, it's goblins. Interestingly, they come. This is the first time they come directly from the east. That's pretty cool. I think I will not bother once again with my ballista corridor unless they come with like beak dogs or something. But just in case, I will order my civilians to stay inside, and I had some changes done here, so let's make sure my burrows are correct to the new silk farm. I think they are. Oh, actually, no one ever needs to go here anymore. That's one. This one. I think everything else is okay. Unpause that. had the remaining babies there who were out. Okay. Right. I will pause that there again. We have the spear dwarfs training at the moment. Wait, does the commander still have a baby? The commander still has a baby. Okay, so commander squad is off limits right now. I'm not gonna participate in this this battle. Those guys will. So why don't you come here? It seems it's only goblins, they are not coming with like big dogs or anything. Militia captain, do you have a weapon? You do have your weapon while you are gathering plants, so that's fine for me. And also, before we go any further, I will take a list of the nicknames. Oh yeah, Techno Chip. We had a funeral for the Unbroken. She sadly eventually went raving mad, even that we tried with the therapy room. So we gave her the goodbyes today. Okay. Like 2 packs of them, but not that many. Okay, I think our militia captain will charge that guy. So let's take these guys. Ask them to kill all these goblins in here. Are you actually running? Oh, wow. Huh. Are you the relax squad guy? Oh, you are new. Oh, wow. He or she shouldn't run away. That's surprising. Bye, goblins. Someone going after the bear? Yeah, the thief, the bear is. Oh, there's one there with the baby as well. Hammer dwarves. I think I'm too late. They will see the goblins' bodies at least. Okay, maybe not. Hey, more goblins here. Oh, I think this dwarf got hurt. Boom, 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 dead goblins. I think there might be thieves left, but that's about it. Oh, there's not even thieves left anymore. The bear gets the thief up here. Good job, bear. This thing went and ate the thief. Well done. done, bear. I hope we are gonna get more. This is the weird behavior. Like we don't have orders, but they just keep on running, like soldiers in conflicts. Like super weird. Like. And this one is like legendary warrior. Right. Well, I guess they can still get terrified here. But it's like weird that they do the fighting normally, but after that they act like civilians who are terrified. Well, actually, they didn't even feel anything. It's like just completely fine. Well, okay. Let me check the nicknames. How many did we lose? So I'm using Dwarf Therapist for this as it is. Easiest way to check it. So no one lost the nickname. Good. Let me take a look at the baby reactions. It's the baby. No. Yeah, this is why I don't want babies into active one. We'll have to keep an eye on this. This Tholdic baby will probably be traumatized around like when they grow up a child. So we might want to put that child in the therapy zone when they grow up to be. Oh, there was another baby here as well. Yeah. They will be reliving this. Reliving that for their whole childhood, and that's causing problems. But then if they make it through that, that actually hardens them quite well. Also, the number of drinks have gone up nicely, so we have gone up from the 800 to 1200, so that's good. Oh yeah, it's just yeah, it doesn't matter if they see one goblin die or if they see 20 die. It's still kind of the same thing. Same memory slots indeed. Okay, this is working really well. Look at all this web. I like this. This. I also see that I could up my blade weed production a little bit. I have taken it down a little bit. Let's keep the summer out, just to get more of that emerald dye. Oh, and I forgot to set up. I needed new jobs for making. Okay. How will I get that done now? So you're not taking from anywhere special, but you could give to. If I start linking, it will just cause problems. No, but they still only use dyed cloth, right? So I was having trouble with automatic weaving. Automatic weaving, as they were cancelling the jobs of the weaving, even that we had the dyed stuff there. Hey Mikhailovich, how you doing? So do I set the similar job I had before? It's kind of working fine, but then like some of these clothes, they are actually not dyed. That in mind, we could actually set up this to just produce even more. Make sure that we are milling enough of them. At the moment we are not producing that much cloth, but we have a lot of this low quality cloth here. That should I just dump some of that? Just do more. At least dye it. I think we are like we have bins full of these like low quality ones from the early parts of the production, and we're not doing much. Also, did we have any injuries from that fight? Is anyone in the hospital? Say all right already. I see them, so I think they are fine. So let's see, we would have one there, one there, one there. Potentially we could have even more here, but I'm probably not gonna expand these things so much. We don't need this much. It's much stuff, but in theory we could. Carve the tracks. That's okay. Why? Now you're giving the corners, not doing the corners properly now. I think they might actually be okay if you just do it, but there we go. This needs to be done as well. Okay, should be fine. Right. Okay, let's try this. Let's try this. So this is this would be dyed. It. I'm gonna take from links. Take from the dyers. cloth. This, in theory, I don't want adamantine strands here, so let's be. So we'll take the thread here. Then these things should be. Actually, we can do it from here. So you. Actually, I'm not gonna link those. I will let them. I will see if that first of all works. Where we get the dyed thread in there. Okay, they do. We have pins, or we do. So now if we did with the workshop orders, one thing that I think is maybe it's a little bit too much, but it would be very nice to be able to check the contents of a linked stockpile. So then you could like check, do we have dyed thread right here instead of the overall thing. Okay, but let's do the jobs we had before. So let's weave thread into clothes. Let's do that first. And we had this at 6. And then we were limiting the cloth a little bit. Were we? Because I think we have a lot of cloth. See, how much do we have? Yeah, I think we have like a lot. No, that can't be right. Can that be right? How big can you make this? Jesus. Wait, what? Do we actually have like 10,000? We actually have 5,000 cloth. There's no way we have 5,000 cloth. Do we actually have 5,000 cloth? Shit. Okay, I think I have overdone my cloth production a little bit. Okay. Yeah, I'm not surprised either, but I'm still a little bit surprised. What I will actually do is I will start throwing away the lower quality cloth. Lower quality clothes, because I think that's been just sitting in the bins. Because when they are making clothes, they will take the highest quality cloth that is there close to them. I think at least that's how it works. Okay, so yeah, this we can limit that to like something super low. But I do want this to be like dyed. Check. 8 that you cancel out of that, and this needs to be at least, and let's make this one a big one, so let's make it 30. Yeah, but there's only so much you can, because when you trade, you get more stuff back. Like there's only so much you can get with the trading. It's kind of that's why I'm just throwing it, just trashing it away. Okay, but yeah, then the same thing for silk. 6. Boom. Most. Let's make this 1,000. Can we make this like silk check? Silk cloth. And that is east 30. Also want it to be dyed. And why finally? Leave yarn into cloth. 6. Let's make this a little bit of special, like this is just yarn cloth. Let's make this as well. Maybe this could be a little bit less. Oh, let's make it 30. And want it to be dyed. Okay. But yeah. Okay, so here we go. This stockpile. Can I... Oh, I don't write. The clothes don't have quality. Clothes don't have quality. I can't limit this with the clothes quality. I'm actually not sure kind of what's the... Like if a legendary clothier takes like this cloth here. Okay, not that's a bad example. Legendary clothier takes like this one here, which is basically pigtail cloth from the traders, just a normal pigtail, nothing in there. Compared to, they take something like this. So I'm thinking that does it change into superior quality by the weaver? Or the dyer. No, but the dyer actually dyes the thread. So some weaver has done this cloth. So I think it affects the value of that. Because when we go and look into the clothes, that is interesting. That the cloth has quality. I'm talking about the cloth, not the clothes. It has quality, but you can't sort them in the stockpiles with quality like you can sort everything else that has quality. So basically my only option to control is that to manually dump from the stocks the lower quality clothes if I want to get rid of them. Because if we go into the clothes stockpile, we take for example these trousers. It is made from masterful raw breed cloth woven by this and this. If this was done from like the non-quality, the lowest quality cloth, it would be just masterful raw breed trousers made by the clothier, but the cloth itself would be just cloth. So this is as good as a cloth can, as like the best pants I can make are right here. Aside the material, but anyway. So with that in mind, I'm thinking that I might actually dump some of those lower quality clothes, just because just basically the stockpile is like super full there. I don't know. Right, hey Chuck, you have a good night. Good night sleep, and thanks for the lurk as well. Let's do a dumperino here. Garbage dump. Okay, here we go. It was the baby who saw the goblins dies went like immediately like super unhappy. So then because they don't get like okay, it's not in the permanent memory yet, so it will probably get there when they dwell upon it, but maybe if the mother would stand like under a waterfall for the next year, that might be good. Okay, I will test one thing here. I think I have the kids disabled for refuse, and I think actually because I have a ton of kids in the fort, so we have 212 dwarves. But if we look at them, like that's 17 babies and children. We have a locum there. That's 34. Dish map. Wait, that's then 51, 52, 53. We have 53 children. And some of these childs are like relatively old because they grow up adults at 18 years old now. And if we don't have the kids hauling something, that is significantly slowing down our hauling. So I think that might be a reason why my refuse is piling up a little bit and them not doing the dumps. This was working properly before. Interesting. Why this was cancelled? Alright, Miss Faber, you have a good night. Okay, but now that I have that thing set up, and we are gathering like stupid amount of silk here, but I can actually just leave here if I don't want them to gather that. Now that I have that thing set up, I think I want to open the caverns a little bit and have them come and fight us. So let's see. We want to close this one. It is closed. This one is closed, but that one is open. So they have a way here where our military is training if they would make it through everything else. So let's see what we get from the second cavern, shall we? Now, if a giant cave spider would come up from there, like, do I really need more silk? I don't really need more silk. I have way too much. We proved that I have like clothes for years, so we will not care about that. So let's in order to do this, I should keep the dwarves here, so some of them don't run into the. How do I do that then? Well, how I could do that is just like lock this place from my dwarves, and I would do that by opening this and just having the bait animal open. Yeah, let's do that. Safely open that one, so then trap corridor east we pull that one as well. The thing about giant cave spider is that it's easier to catch them because they get caught in cage traps. In a way, it's easier to catch them. So what I could do... What I could actually do... Oh, it's a caravan here. I could build a cage trap in here. Then I could have a bait animal here in the middle. And then if something interesting would come out from there, I could let them get into the cage trap. You know what? Let's set this up so that I have a choice if something interesting shows up. So let's do a chain in here. No, wait. How do I want to set this up? I want to have a bait animal there that can capture anything, including a forgotten beast. If I have animal here, I could have like cage trap there, but if I get a forgotten beast, it would also run there. So what I should actually have is a way here for me to block that path. If I want to. Actually, all these should have, like, if I make this like the ultimate design here, that we can select where anyone goes, we would have to use hatch covers for that. So go down from here and here, here and here, then in the middle like that. But then I can control who goes there, who goes here. Because in theory they can destroy doors, or something can destroy doors. So we would do that. And then we would have a caged or something that can be caught in a cage trap. We would have bait animal on that side. Let's take my proper steel chains there. And then some other animal would be here. So this is web baits. Right. Here we would have one of the cats. We already proved that works. As soon as that's pulled, they can actually access that. And then in here would actually build like multiple, no, not cage, but it's a trap, cage trap. Let's have multiple cage traps here. Where we can catch things if we want to. Have the Burrow on? I have the Burrow on. I was like, why is nothing happening to these things? Yeah, that's why I'm doing these hatch. This kind of a U-shaped thingamajiggies here with hatch covers, because with that we can control things. Okay, but this is set up now, so one page animal is here, so we would already open things and see if stuff comes up. But kind of overall, I would like to have a alert system for that. Or I would just do it like I would see a bit how it works. Okay, actually the problem right now is that I have all these down here, which I can manually control, but I need to go all the way down here to unlock these every time. And then same thing here. So I don't necessarily want to keep on doing that, so I think those things should be improved a bit, and I should actually have like have them here, and I think I should even have them. I should have them controlled with the lever. So to speed up that, these are locked. Let's do a maintenance tunnel here. Like that. We'll come to build up hatch covers here that we can control with lever or manually, but at least they are on this level, so I don't have to go look for them. And this is accessible. Oh, that's actually not accessible. Oh, it is. From up there. Okay, it's quite rarely used, but they should find a way when they want to. Okay, for this one, let's put a it's yes, it is fighting because it's caught in a web, and then it gets away from the web. But it's not getting like a... Oh, hey, look at that! Baskinger is gonna do something. Are we gonna get some clothes? No, we are gonna get some crafts. Also possessed, so no skill gain from this one. Okay, this is stonework, so let's have that guessing game again. You can get a mandate for me to build something if you guess correctly. With stoneworks, I have noticed sometimes they might... Let's see. Okay, they are actually skilled. They are stone carver, so this should be furniture. This thing what they are building should be furniture. So put your guesses in. Will we get a weapon rack, throne, table, statue, slab, quern, pedestal, millstone, hat? I think they can build all these. Hatch cover, crate, floodgate, door, coffin, coffer, cabinets, bookcase, not blocks, armor stand, altar. I think all those are possible. And if you guess it correctly, you can have a mandate in the fort we will build build something, and if we have a dwarf in the fortress, we can have that whatever we build to be placed in that dwarf's room or do something else. Also, I see that my stockpiles of blocks are not big enough. Big enough still, because we are gathering them all over the place. We increase that a little bit. While waiting. They'll be gathering the materials for a while. They have gotten main material seems to be bauxite, and they are getting some rough gems at least. I personally would love to get a door, because artifact door cannot be destroyed. Would be give some possibilities for us that we otherwise wouldn't have. Things we need to do with hatch covers, we could actually use a door. Steel as well. A couple of rough gems. Okay, but yeah, that will likely happen. Let's go catch up on that a little bit later. Let's see how this is going. Why is that there? Oh, the cat is not staying there, probably because of oh, now they can. Can they not go and mine that now with this setup? Actually can't. Crap. Yeah, let's put a temporary floor in there. Just that. Should have manually set that up that they picked on the side first. Okay, they have started the construction, so let's see the materials and then you can guess. So it will be a furniture, I'm pretty sure. There's steel and bronze, but the main material is bauxite, and a couple of rough gems with some wood there as well. So take a guess. So one of the furniture is very likely coming up. Let's see what it will be. It has no effect on what will be produced, but we only have a floodgate and a millstone furniture at the moment. Pretty rare to get that stone carver. Again, sadly possessed, so we are not gonna get another legendary stone carver from that. Are these kids getting traumatized? No, these don't care. They don't care. They don't care. Yeah, they just don't care about the dead goblins. That's good. Good. And these are now being dumped properly when we have enough dwarves on the job, so that's beautiful as well. Very nice, very nice. I think the cat keeps escaping. keeps escaping the pasture. Cat doesn't want to be here. I'm about to lock like. Oh wait. This is not ideal. Does that matter? No, it doesn't matter because it's, what actually controls it is the exit one. Right. So that is fine. Oh, right, so I did make a... Maybe I will use a similar setup and I will actually use stairs instead of the ramps. Ramps was a mistake. Just traded and I just don't care what they have. We have exported 700,000. Well, yeah, I just not gonna bother trading right now. So, Zemalf feels nothing after trading at fine trading depot. Well said, exactly. Exactly. I'm starting to think that I should have a way like to actually let the bait animal go, so that we could stop this. There should be like a mechanism here. Oh. I am sorry I fooled you people. I don't think anyone guessed the instrument. Very interesting creation from Baskinger. It's bauxite Datan. Someone guess the instrument? No. I fooled you. Fooled you saying it would be I was actually quite sure it would be that it would be a furniture, but it was not. It was done through possession, so stuff can happen. Let's go take a look at what instrument. I think it's one of those like guitar-like things. Yeah, he had one of these already. We had Illus Humos, Carnage Rampaged, and now we got Kesh Sakoshkur, Sweltering Circle. Oh, they claimed it as a family heirloom. This is bauxite Datan, all craftsmanship ships of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of steel and apple wood. This object menaces with spikes of resin, opal and bronze. On its item is an image of dwarves in bauxite. The dwarves are laboring. The artwork relates to the foundation of Beerbeers by the Guild of Beer of the Turquoise of Clouds in the early spring of 100. It's been 15 years. On the item is an image of Gravel Wonders the Enchanted World, the Willow Buckets in Pinfire Opal. The Datan is mid-sized rather than the instrument description. Very good. Seeing actually that enchanted world, that was one of the artifacts that was stolen. So we should go at some point take a look at the world map and see if we can get some stuff back. And let's build the stairs here as well. That's stone blocks. Zoom that. Then we're gonna build walls here to actually make it like a U-shape arena. You can go and well, let's, now that I mentioned it, let's go take a look. Let's go to the world map. Let's look at artifacts. So this is a willow bucket, so we see it, but then it's claimed by us, and then I could click on this. So these are rumors we have heard. So we at least in theory know where it's last been last seen. I don't know actually how these work if we don't know exactly where it is. I have not actually done this way. Sometimes you get a rumor that okay, this artifact was seen in this and this elf location, this and this goblin pit. Same thing here. But then we do have some things. Actually, I don't know the location of these, so I'm not sure if I can even do a mission for them. But I have heard about an artifact somewhere else that we could go and try to steal. Did we have a Thunders of Onslaught? Onslaught stolen as well, I think we did. So these are all the artifacts we have heard stories about. There's a steel battle axe. So now the thing is that is this an artifact or is it just a named thing? Can I know that? You could go and steal stuff from other dwarves. Let's see if there's are there other last held by Etin. Menacing bronze spike. Spiteful combination. Goblins have a steel warhammer. One knots the colorless sea. Actually, I think artifacts have this like a longer name. These single... No, it doesn't work like that because we have single names as well. Yeah, I was thinking that could be okay, but the goblins have a steel warhammer down here in the south, and a copper warhammer, and a silver mace. Oh, that's by dwarf. There's a lot of artifact weapons around, or named ones at least. Seems that this is it the same Etin? That Etin seems to have stuff. Yeah, this Etin has hoarded a couple of named things. I think I should first do like just normal. Well, if something is held by another steel. Ooh, last held by dwarf necromancer. Necromancer with a steel warhammer. Black metal slab. The slab reads, I am Kutstak, the Spurting, once of the underworld. By Voodoo's notices, I bind myself to this place. Oh, that's cool. Black metal slab. That's divine. Divine metal right there. Black metal! More of these labs here, interesting. Are those like someone's grave and we would go and steal the slab? That sounds like a bad idea. Okay, then we have a lot of like books. Books about... yeah, all these are all books. Holy shit, we know a lot about a lot of artifacts around the world. Jeez, that's a lot. Scrolls, codexes. Booming metal slab. Ooh, secrets of life and death. Ooh. That doesn't do anything in the fortress mode, but that's a necromancer secrets right there. If it was a book, then we could get it in our fort and get more necromancers. If we would want, but we probably don't want. Codex. The elf, brief history. Okay, but we have heard about so many artifacts around the world. Okay, but the interesting thing is, let me see if I, what if I click on this? Because we don't know where it is. Like, what does this even do? What does the mission do? Because we don't know where it is. Will they go like to like do some? Will they like track it down somehow? I'm actually surprised you can even do the mission. And you don't know where it is. Okay, let's take a look at the news and rumors. I think this is like the... Wait a minute. Our fort is like there. No, wait. Our fort is here. It's a yellow one. So if we look at the news and rumors, these can be like army movements, for example. Okay, this is really silly that it's like moving like this, but then like what does this actually mean? Does this mean that these are army movements? Is that what this means? So we have wait, where is that coming from? From like the goblin bits all the way in here, they are moving towards us, like in here. So we have these goblin bits like right next to us. But interestingly, we haven't... Oh, there's human bits north of us. Human hamlets here. No civilized population. I think we should start attacking these goblin bits with my military. Something I haven't been doing, but we'll start clearing the goblins. Actually, I fought specifically for the artifact retrieval mission, where I don't know exactly where it is. I don't want spoilers. Thank you for asking. Do I want spoilers? Very much. I'm actually we're gonna keep that open. Yeah, I actually do want to kind of just try those out and see what happens. Hatch. So I'm gonna put a hatch in there. Doesn't really matter what it is. Then we're gonna build a wall there. Yeah, I'm starting to think I would want to have a way for this cat to escape. Now I'm thinking that's how can I how could I actually do that? Like if I had planned this better, or if I would do this again, I would actually have a hatch here with a lever that we could pull and the baiting would fall, so we would kind of in a way turn this off. Right now, until that cat dies of old age, we can't do anything unless I go and deconstruct and let it go and all that. Why are you suspending these all the time? Like, just build them. Why is that being cancelled so much? Is it these ones that are being cancelled? I asked those guys to check. Yeah, that's one setup that I'm actually not that happy about, how I'm milling the dyed things and such. It's really hard to set up they do the dyes properly and then they why is it so hard to build stairs now? Why do you cancel that? Oh, you actually see the beast all the way from here. Ah. Okay. Don't be scared. See if we could finally get someone who's brave to actually come and do that then. Okay, that makes sense. Makes sense. Also, I see that we need more stuff to be melted. So let's melt all these silver sarcophaguses we did. Just furniture here. Melt all those. And then we take a look at what's here. Low quality things, or low quality enough. We can just melt all of those. What do we have here? All good. Let's melt. What do we have here? We want to keep any of this stuff. Okay, this is like trap components. We could use some of these, but let's melt those. Let's melt those. What do we have in here? All kinds of crappy silver and stuff. We can actually melt all of that. Bada boom. What do we have here? Crappy things we don't care about, so let's melt that. Bada boom. Copper and iron. Let's melt that. Have a bin here, yes we do. Copper. Okay, there's some trap components there that we I will take and play. Okay, the copper is actually something that do I even want it? There are some arrows there, so let's melt that. Bada boom. Low quality stuff that I will redo. So let's melt that as well. Pow. Pow pow pow. Okay. Let's open this and let's go build some weapon traps. So trap corridor east open. Okay, but yeah, this was interesting. That like some of them first didn't care, but then started getting scared of the Forgotten Beast. Yeah, there they go. They again got this time they got that built, but no one is able to place this. Maybe that's why they were not being able to leave the cat there first. Do they get like bad thoughts about that? Terrified while in conflict? Yeah, I guess building this one would require someone who doesn't... Okay, here's someone who doesn't care. Doesn't care about the Forgotten Beast. They're just building that. There we go. Joe Prakust. Is this just here to... Yeah, someone should dump that and build that wall. Like I could actually have like a wall there to have this work. No, you are scared of that, I know. I know. It's like a test. Do we get someone brave enough who doesn't get scared of the... Goodness. Yeah, the FPS. I have the FPS counter on. My FPS has been below 30 for quite some time. It should not be that low. Why are you dropping all this stuff here? We should be gathering those. They should be gathered here. Oh, there we go. That's actually the thing. That's why you were not collecting that, because we have the higher quality ones here. Ah, yeah. Okay, that's why. That's why you were dropping them there and then going to get better ones, and they were just being left there. Clear enough. Okay, can like someone not be scared of the beast coming? Oh, what is happening? A patcher. Was the skid fighting as well? The kid punched the patcher boar. Did the kid kill the patcher? No, I think maybe the Baroness did. Yeah. Baroness came and saved the kid. Well, not saved the kid, maybe stole the kill from the kid. Okay, this was not ideal setup here, because all the dwarves keep getting scared until they randomly choose someone who's brave enough to stand right there and do that. Good job. Why you? You're not in the military, but you don't care about the Forgotten Beast. That is interesting. I think you I think you could join. Join the military jurist. Jurist Kolkikar. You, sir, have just been drafted. Jurist. One jurist there, but not the right jurist. Jurist Kolkikar has just proven himself worthy, and also has unmet need of fighting and martial training, so we'll give him the chance. He is brave in the face of imminent danger. That's the reason why. That's the reason why Jurist didn't run away. Very good. Very good. Gauge. Good. So when this is built, then we can start. Oh, right. I did have the thing going on in here, right? Yes. So hatch covers here. And hatch covers there. Yeah, one thing why I want to open the caverns or start letting things in from there is that I also want to go there. Go there to clean them up, just to go and see if that has something to do with my low FPS, or is it just the amount of units I have on the... It's just the amount of units I have running around, because I think that might be it. Okay, so they are placing them. Let's build a wall there. Wall there, and oh right, I don't have a way from the Okay, yes, one thing I do need to do here as well is a way from here that I can control, so that I can let things from the third cavern. Wait. Okay, let's think about this. How do I set this up so that this works the way I want? What I could actually do is okay, let's do it like this. We go down from here. Down in there, and we come up in here. And let's use it in a... Actually, now would be a good time to get all these rocks away from here as well. So I think about it. So start from... Can I... Yeah, if I'm just gonna leave one of them open at once, I could come and do this as well. And I just have hatch covers here controlling, like, they don't just go from the second cavern into the third cavern. And that can wait a little bit. Started thinking that do I actually care about I care about the alpacas, because we have so much of the cloth that we don't really need the wool with this setup. What the hell are you doing in there? How is that even possible? What? Did you jump down? Were you hit in the face by something? Okay, so how the hell do I get this kid out from here? Because they are just doing make believe. What if I open that one? Will you go into that corridor? I have no idea how they why like. Oh, now they fell asleep. Okay, well that's great. They must have like some item must have like been flown by the bridge, and then they dodged that into here or something. Something really strange like that. Okay, so then we do hatch covers. Hatch covers in here. Hatch covers in here. Hatch covers in here. No, not that one. Forbid. I don't want them to start cycling the stuff, so as soon as the kid wakes up, we'll open this one. So yeah, this whole open space here is unnecessary. So this Atom Smasher. I will do like one single shoot that goes further down next time. Those bolts annoy me as well. Let me pause that one for a while. And we'll pause that one. Keep storing the bolts into the pins. Okay, so we do move that because I think I messed up the settings when I was checking them. Yeah, there should be no pins. Then do a garbage dump right there. Dump all those. Dump the pins. Dump the pins. So I want bolts that are not in pins in this stockpile, and for some reason that seems to be incredibly hard thing to do for the dwarves. So all these silver bolts should not even be here. I don't know why I even bother with those guys right now, with the crossbow guys. Okay, are you awake? Okay, here we go. We forbid this one. You stop playing make-believe, but run away now, please. Thank you. Thank you. Please don't fall into the Atom Smasher again. That would be fantastic. And of course someone drops their pants in here. Why not? Okay. Right, there was also I was planning to do more weapon traps here, just to get rid of some of the trap components we have. So let's do this. Let's put the best one there, and then just start selecting. These. Actually, these are pretty good. I think I have some crappy ones as well. Like these bronze blade arenos, copper, all this stuff. I'm saving the spears just in case I would actually place them somewhere, but actually this like if like butchering some of the extra animals doesn't actually say like get my FPS. But actually right now, okay, I'd say that for a moment the FPS was actually 30, which is kind of pretty good, but 20 is getting a little bit like a bit too slow to my taste. So let's see. Yeah, I think the alpacas will go. Just shoot them. Your stuff going. Cats are in a cage, but I will still get rid of those as well. So many cats. The grizzly bears. There's a kind of a limit how many of those we want. I think I will train them to be war bears because they will help with the missions. I will send those. Send the military dwarves to soon. The gates dogs. With them as well. Okay, again, we don't want to overdo it. Let's see, holding poke sites all the way from here. Well, great. Maybe I will actually forbid these. After all. Let's do that, and now what? Let's forbid those as well. Let's build a wall right there. Then that is kinda okay, and we can already lock these now. And then I will go down and these. And that's the third cavern. And that's the second cavern. So now the second cavern is open up to here, but I still control when they come in. Whatever is in there. And then by having these open, whatever we want to. Let's say I pick the second cavern. Let's pick the third cavern maybe first. So I would open these ones. And then depending on what comes up from there. So third cavern is open. Depending on what comes up from there, we can then choose to try to capture it or just let it walk through the weapon traps or just come and fight us. Or shoot it with ballistas on the way. What setting are you talking about? Like, for example, my FPS is at the moment quite low because I have so many dwarves, there's so many units, there's so many everything. So the game just slows down, and of course how I have built my fortress has an effect on that as well. But what setting are you talking about? Like if you're talking about the FPS setting, that only sets the upper max limit. But you might be having a lot of dwarves and stuff, and it's very common for the game to slow down to like 40 and 50 at least. But if it goes to like 1, then there's something weird going on, like enemies in a tree or some weird pathing issue going on, like there's dragon fire and the dwarves can't figure out where they're gonna run. So yeah, it's normal that it slows down from the 100 or whatever you set it to be. But if it tanks all the way to like 1 and the game doesn't run, then there's something really weird going on. I would like my game actually to be like in the 30s and I would be fine with it, but this is some things have taken my FPS down a little bit too much. Okay, they now built that, so let's actually I will let them finish these weapon traps and then we can open things. So I want this closed so that dwarves don't run into the cavern. No, there's nothing wrong with your game if it slows down. As said, how many dwarves do you have? Like, do you have 100 or 200 dwarves already? If you do, then my game is running 22 at the moment. And there's nothing wrong with my game. You have 7 dwarves and the FPS is down? Okay, then are you absolutely sure you set it back correctly? Wait, where's the FPS limit? Are you sure you set this one back up to 100? And that you also... Wait, where's the tick limit? I have not touched this, I don't even know. Where's the thing that sets it to 50? Because you have a graphical FPS and you have the normal FPS. You should, is there a button to get everything back to default? There should always be a setting like that. There used to be 2 settings for, but is there only one FPS setting now? Default 100. But yeah, if your game is like super slow, then well, I don't know. One thing there might be some things on the tree or something. Oh, that is a good question. Like if there's like super large embark, that has an effect as well. And then again, like what FPS are you getting? What's your FPS? When you have the game running. Play. Are we talking about like 10s or 30s, or is it just not getting to the upper limit you set it? Okay. Then the first thing you need to do, if you are meddling with the FPS, you need to see what your FPS is. So show frames per second. This setting on. Yes. Set this on. Then you see this here, the blue thing, FPS. Then you know if your game is actually slow or you're just thinking about something else. Then you know how what's your speed. Then maybe we can figure out what's going on. Right. Let them finish those. Then the hides on repeat here. Help the load. Still making bronze bolts? Are you kidding me? Okay, I will set that. I think we have a lot. Well, actually, never mind. Just do them. Doesn't really matter. Especially if you are doing masterwork bolts, that's okay. Oh right, we probably started doing that because I dumped all the bolts. That's probably a reason. Yep. Okay, let's claim those back. Now they should place like just normal bolts here instead of stocking them up. See if that works. Bronze, steel, iron. Double bolts. Ammo bolts. Steel. Run. Once. Everything else in here. So I have here as well. Steel. Bronze. Good. Do we have any trees in our tree farm yet? No. Still waiting for the first harvests. Takes quite a long time, but when they start popping, they start popping up like trees. Mushrooms in the rain. Mushroom trees they are. Well, let's remove that whole thing there. Who do we have training here? We have the spear dwarfs. We have all the spear dwarfs here. We have 1, we have 2 and 3, 4, 5, 7 and 8, 9 and 10. We have all of them here. Does any of them have babies? No. Okay, let's give them some war grizzly bears. Why is that? Someone had a... Oh, wait a minute. The champion can't take war animals? Wait, what? That's weird. Go into the pasture and we make sure we have no named war grizzly bears here. That was the only one. Your FPS is 24. Yeah. As Belladoris said, do not go over to 100. You should basically not touch any of the settings in the game. Apart from the only thing you might want to do, like in the beginning of the game, like the 100 might be a little bit too fast. So you might want to limit that to 30 when you are playing. But if you have a 24 FPS when you have just started. Is this your first time playing? Like you just started? So I think what you might want to try is to create a new world and or take a new embark and see if you still have that issue when you do another embark. Because then the issue might have been something on the map. A little bit too hard to like troubleshoot over a stream, but there might be some animal caught up in a tree and they try to path continuously, and things like that might tank the FPS like really bad. But like if you are brand new, then it's like those things can be really hard to catch, like what's actually causing that. But then of course like well, I don't know what kind of computer you actually need to have to Dwarf Fortress, but one thing is like, is your computer like really old? Because then it can be that 24 is like normal for that kind of machine. That's always a consideration as well. Also, Dwarf Fortress runs on like almost any computer, especially in the beginning of the game. Like there's not much going on in the when you just embark in. The size of the world, I feel, doesn't immediately affect the speed of the game, like the FPS. It does affect how long it takes to load and save and things like that, but it doesn't immediately affect the FPS as much. It does have an effect, but embark area, that definitely does have an effect. But yeah, kinda hard to. We're just guessing here. Guessing here what might be causing it. Okay, so now the kids are playing here. Great. That's great. A forgotten beast, a hairy alligator. Crimson hair is short and even. Beware its deadly dust. Any kind of deadly dust is always interesting. Interesting thing. Let's see if we could see it, for example, attack this grundle here. Where is the beast? It like appear in there and then just do nothing. Okay. It appeared in there but immediately went away, like killing some grundles, and that's it. The deadly dusts can be really interesting, because that can be a lot of things. They can have like they can have like their lungs melt from it. Well, not like that, but they can like basically vomit their lungs out, or it can like rot their skin, or all kinds of cool stuff. Okay, there you are. I want to see you fight. Back to grundles, please. It's already injured? What the hell? Injured from fighting some... Oh! Okay, well that makes sense. Holy shit, the dust. Is this even the one that appeared? Okay, it is. Okay, but this thing has killed Zugla, the moist spider of thieves. It has killed another forgotten beast. That's why it's probably a moist spider. That is just so good. Okay, let's see. Did it actually hurt the grundle with that dust, or... Whoa, did I just see that correctly? No, the grundle is there sleeping. I want to see this grundle getting caught in the deadly dust and see what happens. It's like a... No, we don't even get to see what actually happens with the deadly dust. It's like weirdly, like it's attacking and it's basically letting the deadly dust from behind, so it's basically farting as it attacks. Because it doesn't seem to put that deadly dust towards the enemies, but away from them. That's what it looked like. The grundle was there and the dust was behind, so I don't know. Oh well. Okay, kid, can you like go? Like go away from this area? Or do you want to die? Well, I guess the kid can act as a bait as well. Weapon drafts done. Good. Let's close the draft corridor east. Okay, so this is closed, which means the only thing something from the caverns has an access to is this dog at the moment. So what we will do is we will lock this one and this one. Open these ones. Wait, we lock that one, the third one. And we open that one. And then when we open these, the kid just left, so that's good. We can lock that. Lock that. That's lock that. That's so now we can control things. Now in theory we might have something running up from the second cavern right now, or at least after a little while. And the only thing they have access to at the moment is the dog. But the problem with Forgotten Beasts is that they don't take damage from traps. So we have to kill them with other means, and deadly dust they have can cause some issues. So now that I had this idea, I could have actually had like a way in here for my dwarves as well. Aha! There it is. There it is. So now with this one, do we want to fight this? Is this the... yeah, this is the hairy alligator. Do we want to fight this thing? Or do we want to capture it? It's not really anything to capture. Not really anything to capture because it's just deadly dust. And I think I will. I think I will fight it. So we will now lock it in here so it can't go back for some reason. And then we are gonna. Open the east one for a little bit of chance for fun. And we actually gonna lock the animal back in. So that's the priority one. We're gonna follow it. Actually, first thing, who do we have here? We have the axe dwarves. That's kinda good. We have the commander squad as well. Okay. Axe dwarves come here. Spear dwarves would probably be the best against. Well, I don't know. Maybe we can just hack it into pieces. I don't want to take like multiple squads against it immediately. Where are you going? You're actually going to the other side because of that order. Oh, that is so dumb. Like, the thing was right there, so you should know that that's not part of it. Dumbass. Okay, there it's coming from the trap corridor. It's pretty fast. It's pretty fast. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Did ask the commander squad to go here, but I think they might be caught in the crossfire here. Okay, here we go. This can potentially be fun because that deadly dust, it does things. Actually, just let's send civilians inside so that no one comes out. Okay, here we go. What do we have here? Actually, first things first. Let's just quickly take a read of my dwarves with Dwarf Therapist and take a list of nicknames. Okay, they are still the same. In theory, we will have some dodging going on these cage traps, so we might catch something, but okay, here we go. Okay, it left its dust in there. So we have Belladorris there in the front line with a couple of the legendary fighters. We have Phil, we have Miso Samurai, we have multi-packing. Okay, I think I will just unpause and let this thing run. Let's see what happens. And it's dead. No, it's not dead. Ooh. I thought it already died. I don't like that dust. I don't like that dust. Let's see. Does the dust immediately say something? Someone was caught in dust. Feb, at least, I think. Frozen extract. Oh, they can even block the breath. That's good. Okay, now it's dead. Now it's dead. Let's cancel the orders. Cancel the orders and let's see who got the kill. We have a lot of them here. this one did. Let's see, that's who... Was this a nicknamed one? So it's not over yet. Because as soon as I unpause, we will see what the Deadly Dust actually does. Did we lose a nickname? We didn't. Okay, that was an unnicknamed one as well. But also this this Axe Lord was already a Giantess Slayer, and now they got a Beast as well. Let's see if anyone gets hurt when, and also just seeing that, do we have something else running up from there? Alright, I did close this. I was smart. I was so what we can do is let's leave that open for a while, closed for a while. Let's see what happens to these. Oh, there was a Baroness there as well. Okay, they are all just going back to training, it seems. Okay, let me see. Let's see if they start moving. They, for some reason, they are staying. I think they might be hurt. At least one of them is hurt, I think. No, they were just coming to take the beasts. Yeah. No one got... Okay, here we go. Oh, they got drowsy. Hopefully it's not perma drowsy. Oh, that can be bad. Like all of them got drowsy from the Deadly Dust. That's potentially... Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. It's really bad. Okay, let's see what happens. Yeah, are they vomiting already or something? Let's see what happens. Oh, they have blisters. Ooh, nasty, nasty. They all got like nasty blisters from the Deadly Dust. Okay, doctors, get on it. Get on it, doctors. Ooh, blisters. I wonder how they heal the blisters. Like, do they clean them? I don't even know. I don't even know. We can easily lose this whole squad. That's the fun part about really nasty forgotten beasts. Okay, it looks like maybe cleaning, so they will be doing a lot of soaping. Some of them just going vision lost. Ooh, are they like melting? Is their skin melting? Ooh, ooh. Ooh. Why are you going there? Why are you not going to hospital? What the hell? If they go to their own room like to sleep, what the hell? Serious blistering. They can't even do anything. They're just diagnosed with beast sickness. No, they are all dead. Yeah, they either just live through it or die. Oh, that's nasty. Yeah, we might lose the whole squad. 10 elite warriors, like, yeah, but that's oh, this there's this Baroness also. I guess we'll see what happens to her, and we'll see, because she's just leaping right there, because we can't get her to hospital. Yeah, that might be a good idea to actually take one last look at these, one last look at these guys, including yours, Beldoris. So let's see. We have Beldoris right there. Going to sleep, legendary miner. Blistering everywhere. Gonna go to sleep. Everything is blistered. Couple of kills. Like pretty damn good stats from all the training. Legendary axe dwarf. Even an accomplished dodger. Let's take a look at Mrs. Samurai here. Raven and Skunk, also legendary miner. I remember I got these guys from they first trained to be miners and then went into a fight. Okay, let's take a look at Phil there. Couple of goblin kills. Ooh, losing a skilled armorsmith is a little bit unfortunate. Well, we are not automatically gonna lose them, but we might. We might. Those are really nasty things. The Forgotten Beast disease. Oh, multi-bagging has had some accent Jackson in the beginning. Beast sickness. Yeah, we'll see if they die. See if they die or not. Guess they might like sleep it off, basically. Wait, has someone already died? Oh, I think that was only 9 of them. They are blissful with all the blisters. Well, if it's just blisters, then it's kind of fine. But if something else starts to happen, like they start to have trouble breathing or something. Can the dust be spread through the forts? In theory. In theory, it's the diseases that Forgotten Beasts extract spreads. I haven't had that happen for myself, but I've understood that it can be an infectious disease that you get. So in theory, yes. But with that said, let's open the gates for some more fun. Let's see what comes up next. Let's open the third one now. So let's lock this. Open the third one next, and that path. I will first have the beast trap open and have the way to us closed. Anything from the third cavern. Bait is open. Oh, right. I need to close that one. That one. Those don't really matter at the moment. Oh, those ones as well. what I could do next is go take my military and go down exploring the caverns. Just to get to like the whole thing mapped. Oh, hello. Who are you? It's been killing things, including one forgotten beast. Thelo. Thelo is a poisonous gas. Great hairy sauropod. Has large mandibles and it squirms and fidgets. Its amethyst hair is patchy. Beware its poisonous gas. It's pretty torn open. Commander squad in here. Spear dwarves in here. The ones with the deadly dust, they are not necessarily gonna die. It is possible that they die, but this thing is already badly injured. I will close this just so we can handle with just this beast right now. Yeah, I think this thing is injured in a way that yeah, it is in a pretty bad shape. We'll fight it. Archers would be archers would be a good idea to take care of like these gas or dust releasing beasts. Absolutely. The problem is that it can take like hundreds of bolts to kill something like this. So like I'm actually on purpose here, kind of not doing these things in a safe way, because I do want to give this fort an opportunity to have some casualties. But if I wanted to deal with something like this safely and kill it, I would capture it here. In a trap like this, just get it in the room, and then I would I probably should have already built a place where I could then release it from there into like another trap, where I could like shoot it from above with my crossbow guys or something. Okay, let's see how. Oh, we have some bears here. This team. Let's see how bad the poisonous gas is. If we kill it fast, it might get like one breath in. Okay, so we have here Dark Elf Twilight. Other named ones? No. Dark Elf Twilight is the only nicknamed one in the Spear Dwarves. Let me see. Yeah, 8 dwarves. Let's see who rushes in. It is Dark Elf Twilight who gets in there first. Dark Elf has killed before a Cyclops. Let's see if if Dark Elf was actually caught in that poison. Actually, we have not even engaged yet. Now we have. It seems that the poison was kind of left behind there. It was not like breathing it forward. Let's see, was Dark Elf caught in the poison? No. But now the problem becomes when everyone gets in here and then it breeds, then everyone would be caught in the poison, like that. So it's boiling extract. Ooh. Oh, it's not dead. Ooh, this can actually get nasty. This can get really nasty. Let's see what's happening here. What is happening with the Dark Elf? Picking the Forgotten Beast, punching it, dodging all the shots. Boiling extract. Doesn't sound good. Doesn't sound good. Boiling poison. Okay. Okay, it's dead. But now the question is... okay, okay, this was actually good. So we had Zephon there, Zephon, Cyril, Dark Elf, Twilights. So we only have 3 dwarves in there. Was actually really good. Really good taking it down. So I believe then someone else who got the kill. This one got the kill. Very nice. Do they have any immediate things? No. Okay, let's follow Dark Elf Twilights here and see if something happens. Let's also cancel their stations. I even didn't have the Burrow on. It might have been okay. Like, boiling poison definitely sounds like awful. Seems to be okay right now. Sometimes it like happens after a little moment, like they all of a sudden start vomiting poison, vomiting something. Seems that they are fine. Yeah, they just went to pray. Seems that they were okay after that. So let's see, we had Zephon. Yeah, I think the poisonous thing was fine. We might get some messages after a while that someone has been found dead. We don't know. While that was happening, let's see what the Axe Dwarfs are doing. Let's go take a look at Belladoris. Belladoris... Blisters... Yeah, okay, the blistering is already going down. Blistering is already going down. Who knows? Maybe it gets worse before it gets good. I'm interested that they were not even cleaned. They were just, oh, you have blisters. It's beast disease. Go sleep. Oh, this not part of those guys. The blistering now turning into. Wait a minute, but was it like really bad before? It's actually getting worse. I remember that they had like a really big blistering and now it was moderate, but do I remember incorrectly? I mean this one. And they, well, yeah, they are not drowsy anymore because they are asleep. But yeah, I think it was. Yeah, I think there was like something. It was like not moderate, something better. So they might survive. Might survive, so that's great. Okay, what I want to do next is keep these enclosed. I want to open a way for my guys to get into the caverns through this way and do that safely. So let's do a stairway down. Oh, nope, not there. Always check below. Let's do like that. Stairs down. Then we go in here. Come up from here. Why I'm using these stairs down, stairs up is that nothing can destroy a hatch cover from below. So basically with hatch covers like this I can 100% sure block something not coming up on this side by placing hatch covers here. Okay, but I think those X-dwarves with their... actually, maybe the spear dwarves would be the volunteers to actually go down below. Now there is no beasts in the caverns to keep them clean. On the other hand, this third cavern, this is it's kind of a nasty looking place. It's not like nice open cavern like the second one is. So I think I will just go here and explore the edges so that we see the whole map and be done with the third cavern. That's the web shooter we have. Oh right, by the way, if you ooh, giant cave toad. Ooh, nice. The web shooter we have here has killed 270 things, including like 224 grundles down below before we captured it. So including and also one forgotten beast. So I think the things that were living in the second cavern layer were pretty happy when we captured this. Yeah, I don't care about the third level of caverns right now. I will just go and explore the map and then we can form a plan if I feel like it. Okay, so then we take... Actually, first things... You know what, let's make a staging area here. Let's make a staging area here, like just a simple one, like... actually be... let's do it like that. Like that, if something attacks from there. So we can call them into a station here. Then when there's like enough of them, then we can go down. At the moment these are still closed, so there's nothing to worry there. Okay, good. Okay, then we're gonna go to the third cavern next. So let's first of all open this. Open this. And path here is still open, yes. That is done. Let's take the spear dwarves. Call them in here. Oh yeah, that web shooter also had a cave dragon kill. Let's see as many of them here as possible. It's 5, 6, 7. Okay, that's already pretty good. Yeah, let's open this. In theory, something can come up. Something can come up from the. So here's the thing. So we'll take them and station them right here. And right now, I do want my Burrow on so that civilians don't run in here. ASB, we are heading into the third cavern. We just killed a couple of forgotten beasts, letting them first up, and now we are going down ourselves. So who leads the charge? Once again, it is Dark Elf Twilights. So let's see if something comes up in the corridor already, or will we get all the way down first, or will we meet something on the way up? Yeah, these are pretty nasty caverns as far as like just pathing is a little bit bad. I guess we could open this up, but I mostly only want to like discover like what's here. So let's order them around like into the. Let's start from the bottom. Bottom right here. Oh, we do have some, I think some clusters here we explored before. I think this is the edge of the map right here. When you see a cavern, do you always see all nooks and hidden areas? No. You see what you see. So that's why I'm going in here now with these dwarves, so that we open more of the map. So that then we can see what's moving down here later if we need to. Can you discover new open areas? I'm not exactly sure what you mean, but in theory, yes. In theory, yes. But usually you would probably discover those by mining instead of going from one area you have discovered to another. You would more likely to find those with like mining another area open. Let's keep an eye on a little bit, like if there's something like super. Okay, there's hungry heads. They are actually quite close to us, so we might fight those. That's fine. Anything else? Anything else? Hungry heads. Yeah, I don't see anything else at the moment. I think my. Okay. Looked like my bear was actually going after them. After the hungry heads. Oh. Well, apparently you can discover those by just revealing new areas. Oh, what could this mysterious wall be? Ah. Obsidian cavern floor, you say? Very interesting. Very interesting. What would be even more interesting would be see these guys find open vaults of adamantine. That would be interesting. And also in this case, if we would actually see adamantine, and would the message say praise the soldiers, or would it still say praise the miners? I think it still says praise the miners. This is my least favorite. Ooh, scared me with the raid. This is my.
I don't even know what to say.
This is my least favorite kind of cavern. This kind of really mazy thingamachingy. I just don't like these. How you doing, Dash Tactic? Welcome, Raiders. Big welcome. How's everyone on what day is it? Friday night? Yes, big welcome, Raiders. If you don't know me, I'm Zemalf. We are at the moment in the process of exploring the third cavern layer. So I have my soldiers running around here. We are opening the map. Hey Malcolm, hey Glinzog, hey Boom Boome, how you doing? Thanks for joining a little bit of more Dwarf Fortress fun. I'm sure you had plenty of fun with Dash Tactic, but we are looking for our own here. We just fought 2 forgotten beasts. We kind of let them out of this in a controlled way. But I came to explore this place so that we can open the whole map. As I was just saying when you raiders arrived, I don't like this. This is my least favorite type of cavern, like this really mazy. Like, I don't know how the dwarves actually path themselves here, but we can see some mayhem that has been going on in here, because we captured a web shooting forgotten beast a long time ago already. That had killed like 224 or something. Grundles here below. So I don't know who said it in the chat, but someone said that the Grundles are probably raising a statue for the dwarves after we captured the beast here in the cavern. So let's see if we find that statue, praising the dwarves for getting the beast. Yeah, I can show you that in just a moment. Let me finish this. We have like a silk farm made out of the beast. Yeah, for the Forgotten Beast silk is it's nice, and it can be really nice. It can have some interesting properties, but it's not valuable. So a giant cave spider would be nicer. But one interesting thing that was that beast we captured had already also killed a cave dragon, which means that we have cave dragons going past. Going through our caverns, and those things I would love to capture as well. Hey Sun Bros, how you doing? think we have the whole map open, so let me order the guys in the front of the. Let's order them back here and let them bat through. Oh, we have some cats here as well. That's fine, and some bears. That's good. They are exploring some more. But yeah, this these type of caverns are not my favorite. So you will see when we go back up, we have like a controlled way of letting things in from the third and second cavern layer, the layers I'm interested at the moment. So we have a like controlled method of letting them out, which we just did for a couple of forgotten beasts. One of them did have a nasty deadly dust, causing the whole squad to have super nasty blisters. But luckily they seem to be okay, but we'll need to check up on them, have they healed fully already. The other one had a boiling poison extract, but that was luckily not doing that much badness for the dwarves. Letting the dwarves find their way in here. And then we will go back. Let's ask them to there's the beast. There's the beast, and we have a silk farm going with like a bridge set up here that drops the webs down below, where we have like a metric ton of the silk down here, and then from here we can drop it into a collecting zone if we so want to, which I could actually do. Let's drop that. Put the collect still on. Yes, we do. Okay. Right, but I was ordering the squad back up, so let's order the squad right there. And here we have the system of hatches that we can use to let things from the second cavern or the third layer. Yes, the cat is a bait for the thing, so we drop the cats from above into this slot, and then we have like a cone of fortifications, and you actually just saw there us with the top layer of bridge getting off. So on a single level webs don't stack, but if you have a retracting bridge where you get the webs when it shoots it, and then you retract the bridge, when they fall they do stack. So as you see, we have like stupid amount of the silk here, and now when they actually go, yeah, they went all the way down. So what we can do is pull that one again to get the collecting green bridge back on. And again, when someone steps on this pressure plate, it retracts the top level. And now I put the green glass bridge there back again, and stuff starts collecting on this as the web collectors run past this one that takes the top layer off. So we keep collecting it to this bridge, it disappears, it falls into this one, and then now we have like a stupid amount of stuff here. This type of high volume silk farm is described in the Dwarf Fortress wiki under silk farming, so if you are interested, it's very much more or less exactly described there. And how you capture a forgotten beast, giant cave spider you would get in a cage, and the setup is otherwise similar. But what I did was that I put a bait animal here, I have a door here, and I also have a race bridge, because forgotten beasts can destroy doors. So then I controlled with hatches in a way that this was the only place where the Forgotten Beast would want to go. It went and killed the cat. I immediately locked the door and then pulled a lever to raise the bridge, and it's permanently captured in there. And we have a setup here in case something interesting comes from the caverns. We have a bait animal here that I can open hatch to for something that can be caught in a cage trap. And if we get something coming up that we want to capture, but it's like Forgotten Beast, we have another place for a trap here. Where I could capture a similar thing here if I would want to. But even if you don't want to like utilize them, if I go up on top, I always build this kind of bait animal traps. Just have an animal there in a chain and a bridge. So if we get like a web shooting titan or web shooting thing that we don't want to capture because we already have one, those are really nasty to fight against. So I might want to just open this bridge, let the thing go in there and close the bridge instead of fighting the thing, because those things can wipe like whole armies because of their webs. But anyway, I think the second cavern calls me next. However, I think first I will let this squad go. And we will go down below to make sure that no one is left behind. So let's keep an eye on... Actually, let's go here. So let's see that no one is running around in here. Cat running around here is actually fine, especially if it's a kitten, not someone's pet. I think everyone is out. You know what, cat? You know what, cat? I think I will lock you in. Sorry, kitten. I think we will lock these ones now. Okay, I will just in case like do a check here. So let's see where these guys are. That guy's fine. That guy's fine. That guy's fine. Fourth one is fine. Fifth one is fine. Same guy. Sixth one fine. Seventh one okay. Okay, all the dwarves are out of the cavern, so we are okay with that. Let's go. Actually, let's wait a bit. Let's give them a little bit of a break. Maybe take another squad, and we will go to the second cavern. So actually, speaking of the second cavern, let's open the second cavern and see if something comes up. Everything else is closed. We will close these. So let's see if something comes up from the second one. Let's take a look at the blisters. They are already sparring. They are fine. They are gone. No one died. But the blisters are already gone. So they basically just slept it off in a couple of days. I assume it was kind of the same for everyone. Yep. They're done. They are fine. But again, like the deadly dust from Forgotten Beast, that can be anything. It can be anything. Like that's what I did there. I don't do that with. I don't do that like unless we have this kind of established fort where I would be okay to just lose the dwarves for fun. I don't fight those things just like that because they can be so nasty with their dust. Okay, I don't see anything coming from the second cavern. Let's see. The hungry heads were in the third layer. Yeah, I don't see anything coming from there. So let's call. I think the axe wolves could actually go and check the second cavern. So let's call them in here. Because they were already sparring, that means that they are ready. So let's wait a minute. Third one is closed. And actually close these ones just actually no. No, that's fine. Close those. Also, Pelladoris, why don't you have a... Oh, they should upgrade their gear. For some reason has not picked up helmets. Yeah, this has been a little bit of an issue. Why don't you update your gear? Let's see if they actually do exactly that, and see popping them coming in here to pick up some better stuff. They find their way. Should have plenty of helms. Yeah, I see some helms there as well. Okay, are you doing something? Okay, there they. Oh, it's just a long path. Here they come. Getting them helms. Okay, do we not have enough helms? Let's try full reassign them, please. Because I think my orders are creating like stupid amount of helms. They should not all be. Yeah, fighting demonstrations are important. Okay, there we go. Now, no, wait a minute, no. There's Belloc. Okay, now I think they actually... Because the update didn't work, but the reassign did. Okay, now I see them all in helmets and stuff. Part of the squad, no. Also, I kinda left ways to... Oh, this was closed. No, I didn't leave anything open. For a moment, I thought I actually left a way open for something to come in, but no. I think the uniform thing is that because I'm like they have when they were assigned the uniform, they put something on, but then at some point I have been, for example, making better helms, and smelting the bad ones. So we might have like smelted their assigned helmets at some points when they have been off duty. And then for some reason they don't automatically like get a new one. And the update doesn't work, but sometimes you just need to reassign the thing. So that's why I'm occasionally, even especially when going on doing something special, I check them. But I sometimes just check these equip. Like if I see that someone is naked here or doesn't have a helmet, then I know, okay, something is missing. Because at this stage I should have everything for everyone. And then just kind of reassign the uniform or something like that. Okay, let's go into the second cavern. Should be interesting. Because that's a little bit more open. So we get to see stuff. So right here. Still have the Burrow on for everyone else, yes. Okay. Everyone gets in here. Let's go see that they find the path. They do. Let's follow the Capitan. Do we meet something in the stairs, or do we get into the caverns to explore? Anything on the map at the moment? Still some hungry heads. We have had some blind cave trolls, and what else have we had here? We've had some interesting creatures going about here. That's always the forgotten beast ruling the cavern has been killing. Let's start again from the bottom right. Start opening the map. Lot of body parts. The amount of stuff in the caverns is just, there's so many grundles and everything. It's silly. So silly. Okay, let's see if we take them. Let's take them here next. Look at this. It's like I think this was the level where it's our web shooter was roaming and killing all the things. Yeah, this is 15 years of things dying in the caverns. Also, just in case something would slip like after us. Where you go? Fill water skin. Okay. I was just thinking that something might slip in here and cause a little bit of fun. But now that I saw that guy going there, I might was thinking that I would open the way there, but maybe we'll catch them in the on the map. If there's something here, they would come for the dwarves instead of anything else. Oh, I see some, what are these? Routerers. These things are not that aggressive, but there can be a lot of them. Okay, actually when they are... Right, these are not agitated Ruthera, so my dwarves just don't care about them. It seems. Interesting. I have 50 unhappy dwarves out of 160. How can I fix this fast? Ooh. 50 sounds like you've had some events. Events happening. Like for large scale happiness like that, it can be a little bit difficult if you don't have like stuff set up already. Like if you have like without some interesting events like tantrum spirals or bad pop rolls or something, if you have like a really good happiness situation in a stable fort, then you can recover from something like that quite easily. Just let them go do their normal stuff. But if that has happened over time, then it's kind of it's hard to say kind of what has caused that. Were they all caught in a rain at some point and they're just dwelling on that and like a bad thought spiral, or are they I don't know. There's so many things. Like single dwarves, there's ways to trying to save them. Build a therapy room. What's happening? Yeah, one of the Beerbeers did start to fight, and I think we've also had a barb roll. We've had a barb roll, so let's schedule an interrogation. Hopefully those were same ones, but let's just call that on all of them. Before they escape. Not gonna micromanage it this time. Hey there, Mike. But yeah, like with it's really hard to turn a fort like that around. But just kind of if you have the basics set up, let's say you have a really nice bedroom for all the dwarves that gives them happy thoughts. You have plenty of alcohol, so they are not forced to drink water. You have some you have like a legendary dining room. You can check that by if their thoughts say. Actually, these dwarves have been here for a while, so we don't get those thoughts. If you have like thoughts like blissful eating in a legendary dining room, then you have like and blissful for sleeping in a bedroom. Then you know that you have a good bedroom for them. But if you don't have those things, then you need to improve your fort. And then you can start adding things on top of that, like just making sure that everyone has like everyone has something to do. Dwarves like to keep busy, but not too busy. So you want to build temples so that they can pray and get happy thoughts like that. You want to have a tavern where they can dance and party. But yeah, it's kind of starts from that good foundation that you have happy dwarves to begin with, and then then if something bad happens and you get sudden burst of unhappy dwarves, you can try to recover from that. But yeah, those were the things I would start with. Make sure you have like nice bedrooms, really nice dining hall, plenty of alcohol. And then from there it starts to become like optimizing, making sure they all have clothes, making sure they all have really good clothes. Make sure there's enough like trinkets around so that they can acquire something if they are that kind of dwarf. Also like military training in general, like not all dwarves, like not 100% of dwarves are like happy military dwarves, but most are. They like enjoy the martial training. They don't necessarily enjoy fighting and killing things, but they enjoy learning stuff. They get happy thoughts if they produce masterworks. So like having them craft or be an engraver, have them enough stuff to engrave and craft all the time. So they eventually become so good that they produce masterworks. Then those give them happy thoughts as well. Okay, this layer was way more boring than I thought. Kind of we actually had the good stuff in our where we came in. Right here. This was the open parts. The whole other cavern was actually equally what it's called, this kind of a mazy. But man, has there been a lot of grundles dying in here. What a massacre. Yes, absolutely massacre. Hey, Lycum, thank you so much for the sub to Prime. Cheers, man. Thank you so much. Okay, now when I take my axe dwarfs out, I need to like forbid everything in here if I keep this place open, so that not all the dwarves run in here gathering stuff. Thanks for the great dwarf content. You are most welcome. I'm most welcome. It's been my own pleasure playing this game, and if you enjoy it as well, all the better. Okay, let's call the dwarves up. Yeah, that was well, actually it was pretty exciting letting the Forgotten Beasts up from there. That was the exciting part, but now the caverns themselves were not. But on the other hand, now we have the whole map exposed on those layers, so it's kind of good. It's like some cats still want to go there, and that's kind of fine. Axe dwarves disassemble. Looks like a lot of them were hungry there, so let's let them go there. Let's go down and check the cavern. Cavern here. I see some cats going about. That's fine. Okay, is any one of these anyone's pets? Oh shit, yes. Okay, fine. Oh, hey, Tiny, good. Yeah, let's check your statue. I actually placed it there, but we kind of I think you had to leave after that, or you went lurking and kind of forgot about the statue. Yes, that the pet guy. Okay, then when this cat goes back, we can probably close this place then. Yeah, let's go take a look at that statue we know. And cats. Okay, now that is fine. Close that. I'll close that, and I'm actually thinking that I will. Let's leave the second cavern open for some potential fun, shall we? Yeah, let's leave the second cavern open and open it all the way here. The little security holes are at this stage kind of part of the fun. Okay, let's see. Here that is open. Now the problem is that's also a path open for my dwarves. So that can cause some interesting things to happen. So what I need to do, I don't really care about the third cavern right now. So what I need to do is I will. Yeah, does the forbid work on multiple layers? Let's see. So if I have like this, I come on top, I click, that gets forbidden. Okay, it does work on multiple levels, perfect. So I can like mass forbid like everything in here. So I take like this layer. I care about stuff in there, no, those are fine. I go all the way to the other edge of the map, then I scroll down. Like until the whole. Actually, let's do that then. So now everything in these caverns should be forbidden. That is here at the moment, at least. Apart from this, because this was a separate thing. Also, interestingly, I wonder if this leads into a. Oh, this kind of a. Okay. They are like really close here. The second cavern layer and the third one. I don't think they actually connect. Okay, let's do the same thing here. Like that. So much crap in these levels from all the things that I don't really want to like claim these. I kind of want to keep them open right now, but maybe I will monitor my dwarves that if someone wants to run in there. I'll close the gates. Now that is interesting, if some of the visitors actually path back to their place through the caverns. You know what's like I think it's just too big of a risk. Too big of a risk that something like my dwarves just go there and do stupid stuff. So I'm gonna close that for now. And we'll see if something interesting appears in there. Because now we should see, like for example, the only problem is we don't get like we don't get get a notification, like for example if a cave dragon roams in there, which we have been waiting. Yeah. Clothier has given birth to a girl. Duchess keeps on asking things, so let's make those happen. Might have actually forgotten some order there. Let's see if we did. And also I forgot these guys, so let's see. Let's read the interrogation and then convict if they are still here. I think they might have run away because I forgot. Convicts. Doesn't seem to be it. Okay, this guy is still here, so let's convict. Convict. Maybe we'll catch him. This guy left. We did interrogate, so let's see. Let's see the guy who we did find, Nil. Appeal to shared worship of Zaskim in order to elicit information. Subject naively complied. Subject confessed to multiple crimes. No, it's not my manager. It's we have like visiting barons and baronesses from the, because we have the queen here. The other nobles from across the civilization come and visit here. Often getting themselves killed or just in other ways in trouble. Let's look at this other guy. Anything interesting there? Appeal to subjects' belief in harmony. Subject naively complied. Confessed to multiple crimes. Yeah, those were just bar brawls, so nothing serious from those. Just noticed that I was missing one traction bench in there. From setup. And also the drink situation has very much improved. We are back into wood production with upped farming, so we do have enough production for that, even without the caravans. I think those missions could be my next thing, so like maybe the spear dwarves could go on a mission. Yeah, let's send the spear dwarves on a mission. Let's make sure that they are all okay. At the moment, worshipping. Request commander nil. Okay, let's see. What we could do is attack these goblin pits next to us, like trying to pillage or raise them. See, we are being attacked by especially the goblins in here. And then light goblins from this fortress are attacking our civilization of dwarves. So we could actually go and attack this fort here. Dark Goblin Fortress of Many Savage. To be openly attack or no? I've not done any digging with this fort. Had kind of almost like on purpose that we are not gonna go for those. But who knows? Right now this fort has kind of slowed down so much, and there's no apparent reason for that apart from just having a lot of dwarves. So I'm not gonna enjoy like digging deep with this fort. I will rather do it with like smaller forts right away. Yeah, the tributes could also be interesting. We could openly attack them, but would we just want to try to raise them with just 10 dwarves? No idea how that goes. Or would I first want them to go for the... you know what? No, what if we do this first? No, but it doesn't. Wait. It says that differently. Yeah, because if I select an artifact that we know where it is, like for example this one. Oh, it doesn't add anything there. Yeah, I think I will do a normal mission first, and let's go and take this one, and let's pillage them first. Now, when we have a mission, we have sent those guys on a mission. If we look at it here on this mission. Village Many Savage. Yeah, let's also double check that we don't have any of their. Triple double check that we don't have any of their named war grizzly bears here. Don't see them, so we should be fine. Somebody is fighting. Yeah, what are you? Oh, okay. These can actually be. This can be forbidden. Sure. Oh no! Wait a minute. They were right. Actually, we had the Burrows on. That's why. That's why you were canceling everything. Right. Hmm. Gather plants. Do we have all those guys already like going? Ah, okay. It actually shows it like this, so you know that they are still on their way. Okay, that guy's sleeping. Ah, that is cool. Okay, these guys are still sleeping while the rest of the team goes. While the kind of the game works in a way that eventually they get into that same mission, it would be nice like if they like gathered up and then like okay, let's go together. Makes it feel like a little bit more real. Something I need to think for this fort. Some interesting goal. I think that's like today I will just see how those missions go and go from there. Yeah, this is working marvelously. There's so much silk there that it's just silly. How good are these guys already? Legendary Weaver, no. Why am I not surprised? Maybe like wake up and join the raid? One is going. Beat a criminal? Oh, did one of them was they convicted beating? Who is it? Oh, I think it's about to get away, and we have to conduct punishment later. Yeah, I think it's. Oh, if Tourist here runs, we might catch this convicted barb roller and give them a beating, but they will probably return, so we'll know. Yeah, they are about to leave. Sometimes I like micromanage them a bit and like lock them in for them to get their punishment, but we'll get them next time. Yeah. You should have run faster to catch them. Okay, one of them is going. This is the last one going in. Then they are all there. Oh, did they like give them one beating or something? I wonder if they were... Did they like give the beating through the edge of the map there? Because there's actually the beating happened. What the hell? Yeah. They actually gave the beating on the edge of the map when the other dwarf was already out. Huh. Cool. Very nice. Justice served. These convicts are like we've had some forgot to build something for the nobles thing. Violation of production order. Basically, we have forgotten something that the Duchess asked, and then they just choose a random dwarf. That's why you don't want to have too many nobles, because then you need to continuously keep track what they want in order for the dwarves not to be convicted. Yep. That's why we have the millstones here. These are actually only the high quality millstones. We are throwing away the bad ones. I could actually just do it like this. Just throw away everything. Well, actually no. This is we can just keep it. So I think we have built maybe like 100 millstones over the course of what 10 years of being maybe 12 years that she's been either the Countess or Duchess. Nope. Did she like come back immediately? But they like came back immediately. Okay, well, let's convict you, cock. It's a good thing you came back. Oh, there's not even... Wait a minute. Wait a moment. Where are you? Are you leaving? Oh crap, you're just leaving. I thought you were gone. Okay. PS4 inherited the position of... Just when I said you don't want to have too many nobles. Was this the Baroness that we just gave a beating? Did she die and now we got another Baron? I think that might have been the case. Okay, so that means we need to build a new one. We almost had that happen before, but then we somehow dodged the bullets, which came crashing, and then the thing survived. Let's see who was it. Yeah, it was. So the Baroness died to that beating, or died outside the map to this beating. No, but this is not my Baron. This is where the issue comes. You can have like 20 nobles in your forts, even that you only have a Duchess and possibly Monarch. But you can have like 17 barons from the different parts of the country, and you can't do nothing about them. Well, you can kill them if they don't have heirs in, but the worst case they all demand stuff, and my previous fort was like that. So basically, this was a baroness of another fort, but their heir was here, and now the baron is here, and I think this should change in the game, because you can send dwarves elsewhere. But because the rightful place for this dwarf, in my mind, would be in Boulder Clashes. That they are the Baroness for, instead of being here. But thing is... Ooh, we might be in luck. Oh, there's gems. Will they ask for... I think they might ask for large gems. That's annoying. That's really annoying request if they ask for that. We'll see if... we'll see if they ask for something. But the thing is like these... like Baron's requests are like almost nothing. So just as an example, they can just have like this kind of tomb here named for them, and they are fine with it. I just named this for the Baroness, and that fulfills their. Oh, it doesn't. Last time it did. Maybe I need to engrave it then. I think usually they do take it from that. Okay, let's actually try if the different coffin would do it. So I wouldn't mind that. Let's see if we have like higher quality coffin. So I wouldn't want to waste too much effort in this. So let's try about the masterwork. Would that do it? No. Interesting. Last time that was enough when we had a Baron. Well, here's the thing. If I engrave this, like, will it actually count towards this room? They don't carve it from the inside. I don't really want to micro that, but let's test that. At least the inside will do, and that will probably be enough already. The bedroom is good. Diner. I have... Alright, I did have the Dungeon Masters. Dungeon Masters Diner. Oh yeah. We built the things that back then, but then the game crashed. Oh, that is true. They might be jealous, but why? Yeah, because it like says that servants. Good points. Let's see if this just engraving inside works. If not, I will give this one, which should be enough. Again, I think most of these engravings don't actually count towards it. It did become like a burial chamber. I remember just giving them like one of these, and was actually enough. Oh, they died on our map. And that's the weirdest thing. Anyway, I think they died to the beating, or the bar brawl and the beating together. Okay, so if they might get these more of these later, so let's do a couple here. Couple here, then that would be enough. If you're gonna say that's not good enough for you. I want to remove the whole thing, but sure. I can do it here. Ah, yeah, sorry, yeah, Tiny, I forgot the statue. Let's go and take a look at this. One of the visiting baronesses died, so we got a new noble. Right. Rack. Understand. Extra chest. Let's put them in their bedroom. Furniture chests. Let's give them another cabinet, a small one. And then all we need is the tube. Dorm. It's a good thing, like, I wasn't thinking about the jealousy thing. It's a good thing I didn't engrave Lorbam's grave. It only has a sarcophagus and kind of it's kind of big, but it's not engraved. So it shouldn't have like stupid high value. But yeah, once when I get this done, let's take a look at that frog statue. And I will also call it a night soon, as I plan to start streaming quite early tomorrow. So I'll basically sleep and start again. Nobles can get jealous. I think it depends on their character traits. But it can be like, if they are the higher noble, they will be like, hey, why I need a better one than that one. Okay, but that should do it. Siege operative tiny frog. Let's go to the room. Hey, it actually has a frog. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Oh right, we the image that was encrusted is custom. So the image here is it's an image of shipwreck wheel channels, the dwarf, and cheese. In Verisight, shipwreck wheel channels is devouring the cheese. So it's a statue of a frog, but there's also hidden cheese imagery in there. Oh, hey, dwarves came back. I wish I need to turn that on into alerts. We actually notice when they come back. So let's take a look at the mission reports. Wait. Can't I? Oh, reports. Let's look at the mission report first. In the midwinter of 113, we, the Turquoise of Clouds, attacked the wickedness of hexes of the Pale Terrors at Menace Savage. The dwarf Nilhori sourced the branded arena of blades led the attack, and the defenders were led by goblins Tozu Malign Ditches. The dwarf Nilhori blah 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 outmatched the goblins Tozu Malign Ditches with cunning plan, and the attackers had a strong positional advantage in Menace Savage. Grizzly Bear attacked one goblin. The goblin was struck down by the Grizzly Bear. Dwarf Sarbash Ivysword attacked the goblin, and the goblin was struck down by Sarbash. Dwarf Zevon Goldreach attacked the goblin Stasos's Curse Dance. Goblin Stasos's Curse Dance was struck down by the Dwarf Zevon. Dwarf Cyril Lancemouths attacked the goblin Dostgnost Frosty Torments. The goblin does not frosty torment was struck down by the dwarf's herald lancemounts. The heavy hammers, that's the squad name. Clashed with 2 goblins in many savage slain them. Nil Horisors, the branded arena of blade, that's the militia captain there, confronted the goblin Zom Scourge Dragons. The goblin Zom's left hand was smashed by the dwarf Nil Horisors. The goblin's right cheek was smashed. Left eyelid was smashed. So the militia captain was just slapping the goblin's face around. But then the goblin was struck down. Dwarf Ustut's Rhythm Hall confronted goblin Ago Blackruin. Goblin Ago Blackruin was struck down. Dwarf Lorbam confronted goblin Osud Merchant Sin. Goblin Osud Merchant Sin's right eye was torn out by the dwarf Lord Boristreams, and then the goblin was struck down. We killed a lot of goblins in there. The dwarf Astesh Fate Machines attacked Goblin Strotnos Springtex. Goblin was struck down. Then we confronted another goblin. We tore the right eyelid of the goblin out and then stabbed the goblin in the right foot before striking it down. And then we looted treasure and seized livestock. So let's take a look at reports. Ooh, we got beak dogs. Nice. We got 1 emu bone ring and 2 rope reed socks. Good spoils. Good spoils. Okay, so that means that now we have beak dogs. I believe when they come back like that, they are tame. Yep. They are all males, though. Do we care about beak dogs as much that we would like do something with them? No. Let's just eat the beak dogs. Now the thing is, how will I find the? No, they were not war. They were stray beak dogs, and we couldn't even train them because we couldn't assign training to them. Okay, how can I look at the socks? How can I look at those socks? Rope reed socks. Rope reed socks, because we have a lot of those. We have like we have the whole warehouse of rope reed socks. Very specifically rope reed socks. So why did they have to steal more of those socks? I don't know. Rope reed sock. So I'm going to guess it's one of these lower quality ones, but since I have 577 rope reed socks at the moment, we don't sadly know what the spoils were. Hey, W. Heisenberg with a sub with Prime. Cheers, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, sadly can't check what made them take those socks specifically. I think we were able to keep a beating. That's one, and okay, the demands are met. Now we are hoping that we are not gonna see any material demands from the Baron. Yes. Hey, D-Man, 22 months. Thank you so much. Cheers, man. Okay, so they came back unscathed from there, and we got some kills for them there from the goblins. If we take a look at that, the Menace Savage, it seems that we took them from 50 to 40. Let's look at the news and rumors. Yeah, they have been the ones that have been attacking us, at least according to the rumors. So what I would like to do, as soon as my captain of the guard's baby grows to be a child, which is shouldn't be that long anymore. Wait, what? Why don't you have your gear? They like came back like half naked from the... Okay, it seems like it's maybe a little bit of a bug that they return into off-duty. Hopefully they didn't drop their steel stuff in the outside of the map or something. Let's assign these guys the new uniforms as well, that they can go and update those. But yeah, so these guys basically came naked from the mission. That definitely seems like a bug. Why is this guy naked as well? What is going on? Like all of a sudden all my squads are like... some guys are naked. Wait. What? Cyril? Wait, what? Cyril Kupukun? What? What is happening? Why are you saying you are in the commander squad? When... okay, they're going into the mission completely buggy now. Like in here, looking at the dwarves, it says that this dwarf is in spear dwarves. If I look at their stats, it says that they think they are in the commander squad. Do I equip both? Yes, I do. Both mail shirts and breastplate. I always start with mail shirts because it protects, it covers more. But when I get enough metals, then I start doing breastplates as well. Okay, but why is this guy like so messed up? Military is acting super strange. And some of them are like showing in a wrong squad. Wrong squad here in the details, but right one in the military itself. Yeah, these guys just being here worries me a little bit. It's like they came back from the mission and just completely broke. That's the wrong squad as well. What? Like this squad that went on a mission is completely broken. Half of them say that they are in some other squad. Even that they are not. They are still in this Mando squad ham. Maybe this will solve itself when I load. Hammer dwarves. It's like jumped into a different squads. Weirdest bug. Like half of them jumped into another squads. That is weird. Just in case, let's do squads messed up. Let's do a safety save and then do then call it a night, because I said I will be streaming tomorrow as well, so I'll be more or less going to sleep, waking up, eating breakfast, and starting the stream again tomorrow. Did I say some time that I would start at latest? I think my plan was actually to stop a little bit earlier today. Yeah, I'll be starting in about like 9-10 hours or so. Yeah, I will I think I might enjoy playing a new fort more than this after tomorrow. But let's see if we can get some fun stuff happening tomorrow. Tomorrow still on this fort, and then on Sunday I would probably build a new one. So while this is kind of a... There's some good stuff in this fort that we could continue with. I think we could retire from this, and who knows, we might come back to it later on. See how things have turned out. But I think tomorrow I will, at least for a moment, we'll still play this fort, and probably gonna start a new fort then on Sunday, instead of just jumping off this one right away tomorrow. Yeah, let's find someone to raid here at the end of the Friday nights, and as said, I will see you guys tomorrow. Okay, just I see that Selford Cell actually has just started her stream, so let's go and raid Sal, and I will see you guys tomorrow. And if you don't know Sal, do follow her if and when you like Dwarf Fortress. So let's go there, and I I'll see you guys tomorrow.